Anyway, this is Omno. Or more like yes, because we believe in the power of positivity here. Is that a good one, guys? Get my right Twitch page open here. Yo, what's up, Happy? Anyway, yeah, I'm still trying to figure it out. If I can lower the quality on the recordings a slight bit so the files aren't so big. Because when I record on my other computer, and I can record for an hour and a half, 2 hours, and it's like 2 or 3 gigs. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I'll figure it out. Alright. Got a little jump. Got a little staff of ray protection. I can't move when I do this. And a big chart that I'm not filling out. Awesome. Can I leave? Is this the exit? Did I win? I know the footsteps are quiet, so you might not be able to hear it, but they don't feel like they match up very well with the character. I don't know why. I've never felt... Let me turn up the volume of the game. I don't know. I've never felt that way about a game before, where I'm actively like, I don't know if I like the way these footsteps sound. Let's listen to these footsteps, guys. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't feel like they sync up to my expectations of footsteps, you know? Oh, now this sounds like super quiet because I've lowered the game. Why can't this game just have volume settings? I don't understand. Okay, now you can kind of hear it. Anyway, I don't know why this game doesn't... Am I missing something? Surely there's... Okay. I guess we'll just explore with no volume settings. Oh, hello, birds. So from what I know about this game, it's mostly just like an exploration game with some light puzzling, which means it's going to take me at least 12 hours. Let's see if I can swim. Oh, that's an interesting way to swim. Maybe the volume's part of difficulty? It might be. I don't know what's happening here. This is a very interesting... Oh! Yeah, I mean, of course, I saw that coming. I think we all saw that coming. As soon as I stepped in there, I think we knew that I was done for. Hold aid. Oh, hold jump to jump higher. Dude, just like that one song. A checkpoint. I wish I got that earlier before I drowned. Hello, are you a frog? Yo, freglets. That sounds like a slur. Shy creatures fond of swampy and boggy waters. I wonder what inspired these creatures. Do you think there's like a real world inspiration for these? Or do you think that they kind of just came up with these? I can't tell if this is shadow or like... Yeah, okay. Get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here. I'm gonna drown, I'm gonna drown, I'm gonna drown! Staff of protection! But I got an achievement for walking through water for 20 seconds, so we're on a completionist run right now. Heed the call, set on your journey, follow the path to the light. The light was back there. It's right there, I saw it when we started. Alright, well. I think I'm doing too much exploring. I think the game is just trying to teach me how to play right now, and I'm too into it. Oh god, those jumps were uncomfortably close considering we're in like the first part of the game. Alright, alright. This thing kind of looks like a Starbucks coffee lid. Oh. Oh dear. Excuse you, man. Oh, what's up, dude? Are we friends? Well, I need to switch my screen again. I keep forgetting to do this. I like having my manager thing open. What was it called? A marula, a semi-mythic glimpsed only rarely, perhaps once a decade, subject to many stories. Semi-mythic? I mean, if it's real, it's not mythic. Am I controlling this? I'm not. We're just here for the ride. And that's fine too. Sometimes you just need to be on for the journey, you know? I'm liking the vibes of this already, but I don't know where it's headed exactly. Oh, I just realized my stream title says 234th stream. That's too many streams. I didn't have that many streams. I swear. It's supposed to be the 23rd. Yeah, let me fix that. Just let me know if the music gets too loud or anything. I genuinely can't tell right now because it keeps on fluctuating and I don't have the option to change it in-game. I just don't want to feel like I'm yelling. Yo, we rode the first legendary animal. We got an achievement for that. Oh, I was like, what the heck happened? And now we drown right next to him. Can you imagine? He's like, I'm a legendary animal. No one's seen me in 10 years. I'm going to give this guy a ride, and immediately he drowns right next to him. I'd be so pissed. Okay, we can climb. To what extent? I don't know. I'm sure we'll find out. I like this kind of like ethereal, atmospheric kind of music in games. Especially when it's like a puzzle game like this where there's like not a whole lot going on. Like, just make it sound good, you know? The light. Doesn't need to be like an insane bop or anything. Wackalumps. Strange ageless beings. Some say they are more plant than animal. Hello. Are you more plant than animal? Can you verify this for me? Can I protect you from the sun? I guess we can't really interact much, but I do apologize because this cannot be comfortable for you, for me to just levitate over you like this. And yet I insist on doing it anyways, which is insanely disrespectful. Oh god, it's open world. The Aqui Pit. That's great. Oh, this is like a map? Oh, that's so sick. Oh, I love that. That looks so cool. Okay, I'm super into pressing the Y button now. That looks so cool. Anytime like a game can do something a little different with a map that I've never seen before. Wow, you drown so fast in this game. Anytime I can see something I've never seen before when it comes to a map, Sable had something similar. I just think it looks so cool. Only light up in company, a symbol of companionship and unity. Hello. You're dropping these things and I'm collecting them. I don't know why or what for, but I do want them. Unique art over real graphics. I think we're just going to more stylized things because it helps games age better. You know, there's a lot of games from like the mid 2000s and early 2010s that like, because they were trying so hard, they just don't look that good and they're kind of uncomfortable to look at. But when you have more stylized stuff, it just lasts longer. And I think more people are starting to realize that you don't need to go for realism. Not that a game like this, I think, would fit like a realism thing anyways. I don't think that's exactly what they need. But I do like this kind of thing where it's just like, okay, let's just not go all out. We don't need to go all out. Let's just do something. Give me that orb. Okay, the volume's just a little too loud for my liking. I really wish I could do this in game, and I'm very upset that I can't. I'm gonna make a video about this. Trust me, when I make a video, I'm gonna talk about audio and I'm gonna talk about colorblind modes. Ooh, I like the sound design too. I like the sound effects of everything kind of happening. Oh, I destroyed it. I don't know what I'm collecting these things for. Do I need these for a reason? Is this part of the 100%ing? Doesn't appear to be. I'm not, like, my percentage isn't going up from doing any of this. It seems to just be gather more energy. Alright, chill, dude. I was going to anyways. Like, you know, whatever. Hello, turtles. Do you prefer seclusion? Sorry, let me just, like, pop up to you and force my staff upon you. Alright, we're at 50%. I still don't really know what that means. This isn't going to send me to the next area, is it? Because that's not really what I want to do. I still have things to collect. No, that just puts me in a weird... Oh, it's like the map. Now I can, like, see the rest of... Oh, okay, I like that. That's cool. Is this an Amazon package? Is it for me? Remember how my pilgrimage began. I feel all the closer to the light and the new world beyond the gate. Soon I will step through it. It's good to know. Seems like you've got a positive attitude about your situation. So I'm guessing these are like journal entries for lore type thing. I seem to be alone on my way. Still, I leave these messages behind for those who may wish to follow, for myself, for my memories. If only this endless rain would stop. Well, it has in my version of this world. Sorry, I will be... I will pass away if I don't use your backs. This is definitely gonna be a game where I gotta grunt when I jump, otherwise I'm gonna miss it. Wonderful. I see like a moving puzzle over there as well. There's still 15% of this game. Oh, well that's gonna happen a lot. Oh, it just spawns me back here. That's not too bad. That's actually a speedrun strat. Okay, I'm gonna go up here. This looks like a moving box puzzle. Oh, good. Nice and slow, too. My favorite way to do these puzzles. Oh, I'm just, like, carrying it with me now? But for what purpose? What do I do with it? I can't push that thing anymore. It won't let me. Unless I have to do this, which will let me push that. Interesting. Based off of how people describe this game on Steam, I'm going to be real disappointed if I ever need to use a walkthrough, but because it's me, I will definitely have to use a walkthrough at some point. Now, do I take this back? I can't. It just knows that's where it's meant to be. I am leaving? Oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that at all. I still have 15% of this level. At least the game isn't begging you to use hints. I mean, yeah, it's got built-in hints. I guess I have to get that orb that's in this... Oh, I see it over there. It is funny. Oh. Hello? I don't even know what I just did. That was magical. Yeah, I was thinking about... I'm working on a BioShock series right now for my channel. And I was thinking about how BioShock Infinite has that hint button where it points you which direction to go, and how I abuse that so much. And how I'm going to try really hard not to use it when I'm recording footage for the video so that it doesn't show up every 12 seconds. it's funny because like every now and then the internet has that debate where it's like, oh, do we really need, you know, the ladder or the breakable boxes glowing in yellow so we can find them? But then developers are like, yeah, we play tested the game and no one could find the box to get destroyed and people complained, so we had to highlight it. Like, I love stuff like that. You know, it's like, oh, here's realistic game design, but it doesn't, like, realistic design doesn't necessarily work with game design. It's two different philosophies most of the time. Man, the volume just keeps getting louder. Reminds me a bit of Dragon Age. There's kind of like an ethereal singing voice in Dragon Age. Create a toggle for it? Yeah, I like Divinity Original Sin has a toggle where you just press Alt and it highlights all the things that you can do. But then that's accessibility, right? That's like an easy mode versus normal mode. And then if you do that, people are going to complain for absolutely no reason, even though it doesn't affect their experience at all. And we can't just let people have nice things. We can't just let people, all types of people from all different skill levels, enjoy games. We can't have that. We have to gatekeep. Oh, you guys don't make the same fun noises as those other plants do. Well, that's no fun. I agree, though. There has to be some sort of compromise. I guess, like, the button in BioShock Infinite is probably that compromise. It's literally just an arrow that says go this way. So that's probably the best compromise. It's just hard not to lean on it once it's there. I do wonder if, like, the next Elder Scrolls game will have, like, you can turn quest markers off or something. But I doubt it. That's kind of against their philosophy. The Agnea Plateau. How lovely. I'm so happy to be here. Thanks for the invite. A Rubik's Cube. I used to have a 2x2 Rubik's Cube, and I was very good at it. Not very good at it, but I could solve it relatively fast. It's a lot more fun than 3-on-3. I have the dash ability. Oh, sick. But I can't do that running thing I did earlier, because I guess I don't have the energy, and I don't know how to, like, see my energy levels, if that's a thing I can do. But I can dash now. Oh, jump and dash. Oh, wow. I shouldn't have made that. Okay. The silence is astounding, save for all the Alatrax's call. I can delay no longer. The gate's light is calling. Some games use an objective sight system where, like, you press a button. I mean, and I think, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, even though there's, like, quest markers and stuff, those who find the light find freedom. Even though there's quest markers and stuff in Skyrim, something that isn't in Oblivion, but they added for the remaster, from what I've seen, because I haven't played the remaster, I can't afford it. But from what I've seen, they added the spell that is a light that literally is a guiding light and tells you where to go next in the game, which isn't in the original Oblivion as far as I'm aware. Flumes! Obsessed with anything that shines and glitters. Who wouldn't be? I could be wrong on that. Maybe it is in the original, and I just don't know. Rock fell over. Sir? Sir? I just need your energies. Why did I make this rock fall over? It just feels like there's definitely a compromise somewhere to be made. I'm leaving all of this behind, all of the creature and the beauty that surrounds me, leaving to find a better world out there in the light. What is it like, the world behind that gate? I'll have the answer very soon. Get absolutely destroyed, you little firebugs. Again, don't know what I'm collecting, but just feels like I should be collecting. I need to get up here. Oh, no, I don't. I need to get up here. How do I get up there? That's the place I want to go. God damn. I'm already stuck. Oh, I did not think I was gonna make that. That was pretty epic. I pwned the game. Let's get a save point. Can't do anything with this, it appears. I think these things have to be lit up for me to do stuff with them. This makes it more difficult. Can I climb this in any way, shape, or form? Hello, friendly creatures. Shoobs! Dude, you guys see these shoobs? Get frickin' shoob, dude. Apparently there's a rumor going around that fireflies are just dying out and that they don't exist anymore. People are like concerned they're leaving forever. Just scanning the world here. I guess this is just like how to see things on the map. Oh gosh. Okay, let's start over here. There's like 10 million fireflies. I don't know if I've ever seen a firefly in real life, to be honest with you. We don't really have them up here. It's probably too cold for them. And honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. I probably would not believe my eyes if I saw 10 million fireflies. So, you know, they'd probably light up the world while I fell asleep. So the chances of me actually like seeing them, you know, like maybe they would teach me how to dance or something, but that song was like everywhere when I was in middle school and high school. Actually, I don't know what year that came out. That might just be high school. But that song was like, even the dudes that didn't want to admit it was a good song were like, yeah, it's a pretty good song. It's a good song. I don't think I've ever heard another Owl City song, which is incredible, because I don't even think he's a one-hit wonder. I'm pretty sure he has like many other hits. I just don't think I've heard them. There are tons of fireflies. Maybe they're just not up here. Maybe it's like too cold for them to chill. Which is fine, like, you know, like we try to be inviting and stuff, but like if you're not into the weather, then it's kind of hard to ask you to vacation here. Feels like only yesterday that people wandered these paths and crossed these bridges as I am now. The whispering winds in the canyons remind me of a time before the great departure and of a people in harmony with all of the creation. Okay. But does that help me get the collectibles? Gotta keep an eye on the bigger picture here. This is a video game. If I can't lose, then it's not really a game, right? That's what the gamers told me. Okay. Oh, I don't like this at all. Oh, no. Where did this come from? There was no puzzle like this anywhere else. Oh, that sucked. Oh yeah, this is pro gamer stuff. Look at that. I solved that so easy. The dash feels chunky. I don't know if it feels chunky, but it feels like very aggressive compared to everything else in this game. Like everything else feels very like calm and gentle, and then it's just like boom. It's a very odd feeling for sure. I don't know if you can make like a light dash necessarily, but it does feel like aggressive. Not that I mind it, mind you. I mean, if I'm trying to get from location A to location B, then sometimes you need a little chunk in your dash. You know what I'm saying? Any chunky dashers in chat? I really wanted... Oh, I, like, lost things. I don't have, like, a meter or a bar to tell me how much thing I have, so I don't know. Yeah, you can even see the little lines from the dash. It really is a sonic boom. It's just like, holy smokes. Calm down, bud. These nice little animals are just like living here in peace and harmony, and I'm just like, boom. Okay, I don't know if I can climb the trees. I can't climb the trees. Good to know. Okay, let's go grab the last one. I think is over there. So it seems like every level is going to end with some sort of puzzle like this, where I'm going to have to do that to like finish the level, I guess. I just noticed that giant flying thing. What the heck? Can you like eclipse the sun? That would be like a really cool moment. If you could... No, you're not going to do that. Of course you're not going to do that. That's asking too much of you. And that's on me, and I apologize immediately. I shouldn't have put that expectation on you. I'm not actually... I'm not finishing this yet because I have to do the thing. I have to get the last orb of solace. Does this like move this? Oh, that's perfect. That's exactly what I needed right now. How did you know? Who told you? Let's see if I can just do it this way for now. I really admire stuff like this because I think I would, like, I'm the kind of person that when I'm writing something, I need so many, like, lore reasons for everything. Like, I would need a lore reason for the staff and a lore reason for his hair and his eyes and the symbol. And maybe that stuff is coming, but sometimes it's just, like, cooler to have little unspoken artsy bits. And, yeah, I don't know if I'm capable of doing stuff like that. So I always really admire the stuff that's just like, let's just let it speak for itself. The lore, yeah, I'd love the lore reason as to why the dash is so intense. I'm glad there's no combat in this game. Okay, is that my way out? Because I'm still missing an orb, but it's over there floating in midair, so we'll come back and see if I can get that. I assume that's up there. Is this like an invisible health bar? Oh, I'm dashing. Oh, I've got too much. Oh, I'm running. I'm sorry, I can't stop. Oh, I have to have enough coins to activate this, I guess. I don't know, dude. Sometimes the games just don't tell you anything. Sometimes that's okay, but sometimes it's a little confusing. Although I do feel like part of this is like figuring it all out. And it's not like too complicated. It's just like a lot to remember. Like I feel like I'm not going to remember all of the stuff it's asking me to remember. I think my hand is glowing less, maybe. So maybe that's something to do with these points. I don't know, dude. Yeah, I think like my hand is not... I don't know, actually. That wasn't the last one, was it? Or did it go somewhere? 94%. So what am I missing? is definitely a game where I'd love to see the speedrun, but I have a feeling it's going to contain a lot of dashes. Alright, maybe the last, like, 6%'s up here somewhere. Please. I'm leaving. I can't leave. There are things for me to discover, but I don't know what it is. The only thing that's there is that thing, but... I mean, I don't have to 100% this. It just feels like if I'm 94% in, then I should at least make an effort. I don't have to, like, collect that somehow, right? Likely some weird glitch. Yeah, probably. But there's got to be, like, a 100% category. I was surprised, actually. This game has 3K followers on Twitch. Because when you're setting it up in OBS, it tells you how many followers the game has. So that must be a speedrunning community, because there's no way this is like a game that's currently being played a ton right now. Unless I'm completely off base with that, which would be kind of cool. This game just had like a randomly huge community for no reason. I'm thinking I missed like an animal. That's gotta be it. I know in my journal is one that's empty, so I think it might be like that flying squirrel thing I keep seeing. Yo, I just got a Reddit notification. I don't know if you guys know this now, but I'm kind of famous on Reddit. One of my comments got 1,000 updates, so I'm basically better than most humans. Yeah, this thing right here that keeps flying away. Sorry guys, that's like really aggressive. I do feel bad for doing that. Hello, I just need to collect you from my journal. Any flying squirrels that want to help me with my collection? That has to be it, right? It's the one I don't think I found it. Flumes. Yeah, no, I haven't discovered that. Could it be because I'm dashing around and scaring them off? Probably. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing entirely. Hello, little buddy. Okay, well, I got the achievement that said I'm complete, so I guess I can't get that squirrel thing, I guess. That's right. These are speedrunning strats now. I'm basically speedrunning. This is just bad RNG. But that's alright. Called rock skip right there. You can also skip this one too. Oh yeah, I'm already speedrunning this game. There's so many games that I've been playing since I've been on my indie kick that I've wanted to speedrun, but it's like I can't justify the time, or there's no page on speedrun.com, and I don't want to be the one to have to do it. What's going on, dude? I have a staff. I have a large stick. Thank you, Alterax. These ancient guardians linger in the great canyons, calling out to one another through the mist. Oh, that's kind of neat. Hello. I appreciate this journey so much. What does it require? I think you just need to have the game run with a timer and then you just submit it. I don't think it's actually more complicated than that. I just don't know how to do it. And then like once you do that, you kind of have to moderate for it too. When I was running my Star Wars game, I had to take over as mod because people from Simply's community started submitting fake runs and just to like mess with me, and it was getting annoying, and so I had to become the mod. And then we had a whole issue where someone was using an emulator that was too fast, but they wouldn't admit it, and it became like this huge thing. And then we just split the categories from console to emulator because he refused to work with us and we were the only mods and there was no rules. The teaching. Tag yourself. I'm the bottom left. I'm this one right here. Yeah, it's just like, and then you have to like watch the runs and verify the runs, and I'm like, no hate to people who do that, because like obviously there's a large amount of people who are willing to do that for their speedrunning communities. But if I just want to speedrun a game on my own for like a joke, like, or as like a stream thing, then I don't want to have to be responsible if someone else also wants to do it. You know what I mean? So I don't have that kind of dedication anymore. It's like being like a Reddit mod or like a Discord mod. It's like, that's a lot of time and dedication that I just don't have at this point in my life. The Malaha Plain. Interesting. We must discover the aminals. Hello. Consider yourself donked. Donk is actually a poker term. Hello, Cronorus. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Just here to hang out and chill. I'm not gonna bother you. Don't mind my dashing. You may feel like there's several earthquakes, but I swear it's fine. Every time I turn the camera to follow the squirrel thing, the flying squirrel, he disappears. With knowledge of the light and the power it grants, the staff bearers become our leaders. I will rest for just a moment longer, gather my breath, feel the wind on my face one last time. Oh, I'm a staff bearer. I have a staff and I'm bearing it right now. What a coincidence. I should probably go to the thing so that I can get all the stuff. I don't know if I need to let like the white rings like cross the whole thing, or like it won't pick up. That would be kind of cool, but I'm just gonna wait it out and assume. I pulled a prank on my friend. He's not here right now, so it doesn't matter if I say this out loud, but he's notoriously bad at making up fantasy names, and so I think this guy's just a guide. I think he's just trying to help me out. Oh, he vanished again. I'm sorry, man. This music is so inconsistent, but I would rather be a little bit too quiet than like I can't hear myself talk, and I've already got a headache, so I don't want to keep doing this. He's really bad at fantasy names, and they're hard, like, to be fair. And so we got to a point where it was legitimately like affecting our friendship, and I told him like, you are only allowed to use name generators from now on. But I sent him a message the other day and I said, hey, I'm planning on changing the Ghost Boy name to like a realistic name, but I'm using fantasy names instead. So it'll be like, oh, this is my real name, but it's like an elven name or something like that. And I sent him a list of these horrible, god-awful names, and I just told him to rank them. And little does he know, it's from a document I found on my computer from 2018 of names that he made up. So I can't wait for him to actually respond to that and see what he thinks about the names that he created, because they're awful sounding. The light guides me on my path and gives me strength. It lives in everything from plants on the plains to unassuming rocks. The staff bearers learn to harness and control the light's power. Heck yeah, we did. Anyway, that's just going back to me saying, you know, all this stuff here, like shoobs and frummers and flumes and ultrax. You know, it may sound kind of silly and kind of dumb. It's very hard to actually come up with, like, good names, so I'm not judging. I think Sea of Stars got a little too carried away with it, but yeah, I know it's hard to come up with good names. What's funny is the only other argument that me and him have had was a fantasy novel I was working on. Oh, thank you. That's so nice. You're like the thing from Mario 64. I was working on a fantasy novel, and one of my names for a character was remotely similar. Excuse me? Oh, I'm gonna throw up, bro. Okay, I'm never doing that again. Holy smokes. One of my names was very similar to just a normal English name, and he was like, well, you should just name it that instead of naming it, like, close to that. And I got, like, really mad at him. And then, you know, years later, we would play D&D, and he would realize how bad he was at making names, so it all worked out. It was quite fun. Names are hard, man. Sometimes you want a naming convention, sometimes you don't, but, like, that's just, like, a whole brand of fantasy and creativity I just do not have in me. I will get you, you little squirrel punk. The light lives in every animal and every stone, and the old staff bearers learned to harness it. The teachings of light were passed from generation to generation, and the staff bearers brought balance and prosperity to the world. I like the idea that all these animals have light, and I'm just like, yoink, it's mine now. I need it so I can jump far. Thanks anyways, babe. I have accomplished the orb. Okay, 68%. I got 3 more of those little orb things to go. Maybe we have all the animals by now. I don't know. I'm not jumping on you, not falling for that again. This seems like I won't make it. I think it's just you, Aquarius. I'm not frozen at all. But if you're frozen, then maybe you didn't hear me say that, so I don't have any skipped frames or anything. I should type no, because otherwise... Cool. Just in case. Look, I'm on stream, everyone. I did it. Can I fix this bridge? You restarted? Welcome back, Aquarius. How's it going? Good to see you. Hope you've had fun drawing on stream and dying in plays. Stop disappearing, flying squirrel dude, man. Another puzzle? I'm not ready for this yet, unless I need to do this to get the thing, which it's looking more and more like that is the case. How high does this send me? Okay, so I need to be within dashing distance of that. And then I can't really jump. Oh, is this just as easy as doing this? I think I was thinking too hard about it, which wouldn't be the first time. But it will be the last. That's right, I'm done. I've just decided not to overthink anymore. Easy. It's that easy, guys. Alright, well that didn't play out. Stop doing that, man. Just be my friend. Oh, I need to go over there. Your V2 Morris looks better, and now the play is over, so I'm working on my lines for next one. Nice. Off from one play right onto the next. Killing it. I should get a VTuber model. Just a little ghosty that just hangs out in the corner, but he's too small for anyone to notice. Let's try this way. One pixel model. I have a little thing actually, not that most people would ever see it, but I'll show it off. Yeah, I thought about like doing like a little 2D model or something like that, like they call them PNG tubers. So not that you would ever actually see it because it doesn't really happen that often, but I have a little thing now where if someone follows me, because I don't like follower alerts, I think they're too invasive and too annoying. But in the event that someone follows me, if you look at the top right corner of the stream, a little ghost will briefly pop up for half a second. So it's kind of like a new ghost is coming to haunt the stream. It's very small and it'd be very easy to not notice. But anytime I get a new follower, just a little tiny ghost shows up and says hello, which I think is cool. And it's just like the emotes or whatever. Oh. Sorry, I'm just going to take a drink of water while we're paused. I need to redo all my ghosties anyways, and all my alerts, because they're all my ex's stuff, and they kind of make me sad to look at, but I can't afford that right now, so I'll do that another time. Oh, there was a legitimate follower within within me experimenting and showing you guys the follower alert. Someone actually followed. That's very funny. Oh, this is like... Oh, I see. So I had the other one right the first time. Dosh Garnet. I've been called out. I didn't call you out. I didn't call you out by name, Izadob, but I do apologize. It was just really funny timing. I happened to notice that I noticed your name in the activity feed right as I did it, but you could have stayed lurking and I would have respected it, but you called yourself out. Let's be honest here. I feel like we're off to a rocky relationship already. I've already ruined the streamer viewer relationship. This is not how you started off, guys. I've ruined it. Oh, I thought I missed it. Insulting lurkers. I only insult lurkers when I know for sure they're there. Like if Ice is hanging out, I'm 100% insulting Ice because he's a punk who deserves to be insulted, quite frankly. I'm assuming I still can't go this way unless this fixes that. But Ice isn't here right now because I have a thing on so I can see when my mods are active. And he's not active. So I can trash Ice all I want. Aquarius, I don't know if you're interested or not. I don't know if I need it or not. But I have a couple of thumbnail ideas that I'm not capable of creating on my own. And I know you draw stuff, so it'd be cool to have someone from the community. You don't have to by any means, and I will pay you according to whatever rates you're comfortable with, but if that's something you're down to do, like just like a kind of classic black and white sketch like I do for a lot of my thumbnails, I can message you with some ideas and you can let me know if you're down for that or not, because I don't know if they're things I can pull off on my own. They're a little too complicated for me. You'd be down willing a shot? Alright, cool. I will message you. You're in the Discord, so I can find you easily. So I'll probably do that in the next couple weeks. I'll give it a shot myself and see if I can pull it off. And when I inevitably give up, then I'll message you. 50% since it's a ghost. Oh, that's actually such a good idea. Now we have to do this. Just a little PNG tuber of the ghost just like opening his mouth would be really funny. Surely this does something more than just that. But yeah, my art skills are lacking, and I would like to pick it up a little bit. For the next thumbnail, for the next video, I'm kind of cheating it a little bit, and I'm just using a PNG from the game, but I don't have any other ideas for that one. It's hard because I have like two different styles of thumbnails. One where like it's hand drawn, and then the drawing gets split in half, black and white, and then I have the other style, which is just like thing put on top with a black and white background, which is less fun, but also less complicated. Because unless the art is good, then you wouldn't be able to tell what it was. So that it's harder to do the half black, half white stuff unless you feel confident in your ability to actually produce something that can be looked at. Like when we're sick. Yeah, I think let me look here real quick. Let's take a little detour. What's my channel called? Oh, I have a new channel name, by the way, guys. Very exciting. I'm no longer Reality Escape with one word. I'm now Reality Escape with 2 words. After 6.5 years, I figured out how to switch my channel name, which is very exciting for me. Yeah, so like the Idle Games one, I mean, you can tell the ones that I did. I did the Idle Games one. I did the Tower Defense game one. The Simple Games one was me. I did the Balloons one, but I traced it. Skyrim was a friend from university. Sea of Solitude was the same friend. Murdered was the same friend. Snowboard Kids was the same friend. Games That Shape Us, I think, was also the same friend. And then you can tell when my ex started doing my thumbnails, because then it was like Fall Guys looks like has like a little bit more color in it. And then the .io games, Role Playing and Immersion, Memento Mori, the Death's Door one. And then I did the last 4. I did the Franchises Go Handheld. I did Blues and Bullets. I did Playables, and I did Netflix. It's like black and white and red, which, funny enough, black, white, and red is like my favorite color combination, and also, coincidentally, I didn't think about this until recently, also the same color of all of my tattoos. All of my tattoos are black and red. Except I'm not white. I'm Asian, so I guess it'd technically be yellow, but that's fine. It still counts. But yeah, like the Playables and the Netflix one just made sense because that's like the logo, and there's no real way to like split that in half because the color is so involved in the logo. But I kind of want to go back to like the drawing style, but I don't know if I'm artistic enough to pull it off. So we'll hire people from the community to do it. We'll just put the entire weight of all of that on Aquarius, and that way if the video fails, then that's my scapegoat right there, you know? What an honor to be the community scapegoat. What an awful thing to ask someone to do. I cannot dash when I have this thing, by the way, which I'm not a fan of. I'm assuming I need to do something with this and get that one, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, welcome to the stream, Isadel. Appreciate you following, appreciate you hanging out. If you're interested in hanging out in the Discord and getting like live notifications when we do stuff or whatever, just feel free. Always nice to have more people. New Discord community scapegoat. That's actually great though. That's really funny. We can give you a special role if we end up doing it. I'm gonna, like I said, I want to try to do like an honest effort for myself, and also just because like it's, you know, more cost effective to do it myself, and I would never ask an artist to work for free. But we'll see if I can pull it off, because I have ideas for all 4 thumbnails that I need. I guess technically 5, but I don't know where it's gonna be tracing. I'm basically gonna have to open up a paint thing and make like the top thing transparent, and then try to, wait, was that already down? I needed to raise that up? What did I need to do with that one? I don't remember if that one was already down or that was up. Do I need to get the light thing up there? Classic me not paying attention. I was just too busy talking about myself. Probably guess it came from the community post. Videos are great. Haven't watched any of the last 4. They're long. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'm trying to make some shorter ones. The next 2 are gonna be not super short, but shorter. Oh yeah, this has to be up. I assumed you were from the community post because you said that you knew the thumbnails. Sometimes people find me from other things, but more often than not, they come from the YouTube stuff. I used to upload videos every time I went live. I just uploaded a YouTube video saying I'm live on Twitch right now, and I don't know if that screws up the algorithm or not, but I genuinely thought about doing that again. I gotta stop dashing, bro. I also thought about multi-streaming and just turning off chat for YouTube so I don't divide chat. But I don't know anymore. It's harder when your channel's like monetized and you're trying to like make it your future. Oh wait, but then this one needs to be... I can't dash when I have the thing. So I need to grab this one. Okay, I figured it out. I figured it out, guys. No one helped me. I figured it out. But yeah, I thought about doing some sort of multi-stream. The thing is like, I know there are people... I'm not saying, like, I would hit partner and get 75 viewers, but I feel like I could probably hit, like, 15, 20 if people from YouTube just knew I was streaming, right? But I don't know the best way to inform them, necessarily. Multi-streaming might be the key, just until it picks up a bit. I also might multi-stream on my Ghost Boy channel for a bit, because that counts as watch hours, so you can actually get your channel monetized that way. There's no downside to multi-streaming? Well, if you're using multi-chats, yes. So Twitch has started to... You're not... When you multi-stream, you're not supposed to have multiple chats from multiple platforms on stream at once. And they don't often enforce that, but lately they have been. So that's one downside. And then if you don't have them both on screen, then you know they can't like see each other. So you're dividing your chat and it makes having conversations kind of hard. So if I were to do it, I would probably just turn off... I would do what Sweegie does, because Green Sweegie and I DM'd about it and we talked about it, and he said that he streams on YouTube occasionally, but that he just turns off chat so that no one on YouTube can talk, and then it's like he gets that viewership, and then if people want to chat, they come over to Twitch, which is like way more ideal. Because that's like, I like the community on Twitch, right? Because I used to just stream on YouTube. When I first started 5 years ago, I only streamed on YouTube because I'm like, that's where my viewership is, so why would I leave? But I just like the community better on Twitch. There's more things you can do. It just looks nicer. And there's 7TV. I don't have a lot of 7TV emotes. I only have a few. I got the occasional 7TV emote, but I don't go crazy with them. Especially when people make it so that like normal words trigger 7TV, I lose my mind. It's my squirrel friend. Equal or experience. Yep, that's correct. Which means you have to have your... But it requires you to have an equal or better experience for people on Twitch, but also you can't have more multiple chats on your stream. So you can't actually make it equal. You have to make Twitch better. There are plugins to do that, but you're actually not supposed to do that. So... Okay, I didn't get to discover my thing, though. I just... So that squirrel friend is definitely like my bud, right? We're definitely bros. We're definitely chilling. Get it? Chilling because it's like cold out. It's pretty funny, dude. Pretty funny comedy that we got going on here. Then I make jokes like that and I wonder why no one sticks around. Let yourself be carried. The new world awaits. Oh, that's such a lovely sentiment. That's like... If this game was like the best game I'd ever played... Like, that would be, like, the tattoo I get across, like, my chest. let yourself be carried, the new world awaits. That's like that just like a standalone as a phrase. That sounds so cool. Combining them isn't? Yeah. Which is like, how do you... But the thing with multiple chats is that if you don't combine them, then people on YouTube can't see what people on Twitch are saying and vice versa. Do you cheddar in a con... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking multi-stream on YouTube, turn off the chat, and just make the title, like, if you want chat, come to Ghostboy, whatever. Oh, this is just, like, straight up... Oh, sick. What the heck? Oh, this is awesome. I wasn't expecting this at all. Start a war between RE viewers. Funny enough, like... I mean, there's quite a few people on Twitch that come from Reality Escape, but a lot of them come from Simply, who's a guy I used to work for. So, there actually already is kind of a divide, because a lot of people who hang out on Twitch do not watch my videos. Not that there's anything wrong with that. They don't have to, but there already is kind of a war. Hello, squirrel friend. Yeah, you came. Yeah, Wookiee's a Simply dude. That's why I don't like him that much. Oh, that's right. Insulting another viewer. That's the good way to do it. That's also, yeah. Get pwned, viewer. Meanwhile, when I'd streamed 20 times already, the Wookiee's like, oh, are you back for good? Because I've missed you. And he was legitimately upset when he found out I had been streaming the whole time. Like the one guy that like actually really wants to be here and was really upset that he had missed a bunch of streams. Oh, here we go. Big air, big trip. Oh yeah, there we go. This is so nice, and unlike that Valley game I played a while back, I don't have to worry about missing collectibles because there's not that many in this game. You people arrive right back here, young man. I don't know how old you are. Technically, I don't even know what you identify as. I've just been assuming. I assume because you hang out with Ice, and there's no way that Ice hangs out with any females, right? Let's be honest. You're 34? You're older than me! Nice. I'm almost 30, which is insane. It's insane that I think I'm a streamer still, and I'm a YouTuber when I'm almost 30. Like, when do I grow up? When does that part happen? I should have guessed that you were older than me because you play a lot of, like, different MMOs and stuff. That's like, I don't know how many young people do that now. Oh, God. I just want a trick. Give me one trick. Give me one little... Okay, that's not quite what I meant. How long is this section? I keep thinking I have to stop to, like, collect stuff, but I guess not. Oh, here we go. This is probably it. Play League of Legends? That is ban-worthy. I'm not gonna lie. Sagia Valley? I'm not gonna make the note. I'm not gonna make the joke. There's a very obvious joke, but I'm not gonna say it. Sagia D's nuts. I'm almost 30. Okay. I just want this checkpoint. Oh, I already have it. Oops, sorry. Hello, Bulbous. Let me just steal your light. What happened to 209 other streams? I didn't realize that's what you were referring to when you made that joke, because I thought, like, because we're good friends, you would just be open and honest with me and communicate that there was an issue with my stream rather than insulting me and making an inside reference joke that I wouldn't understand because I didn't realize I had made an honest mistake. So, not funny to you. I gotta say, like, the last conversation we had was amazing because you said, oh, I really like bits where people just talk too much, and then I said, is that why you like talking to me? And then you just refused to respond. Guess I'll die. That's my thing. Get your own. Dude, look what you made me do, Ice. God damn it. I thought it was the best bet I could pull. Yeah, I agree. I agree, man. It's a good bit. It's a really good bit. A Snil Pies. He's trying to figure out how to spell consequences right now. He doesn't know how to do it. Dude's rattled. Favorite thing Ice ever did was asked if his bio is so you knew it, and he said yes. He added former to it. Oh, that is funny. I think I've also referenced that to him multiple times. I also found his LinkedIn page, and then I just started calling him by his full name and sending him his own LinkedIn bio. The stat bearers formed our world knowing that they had yet to attain the highest form of the light, the true light. I am driven towards the answers by the relentless cold. Is this like Narnia and like true Narnia? Is this whole game Christianity? Okay, I'm seriously... I feel like I keep lowering the volume and it keeps getting louder. Game devs, if you're out there and you're watching this, not just these guys, but just in general, please add options in the game to turn down the sound. What I genuinely feel like I must be like missing a secret hidden setting somewhere. Is there a secret menu in this game? That's what I'm using. But the problem is the game volume keeps changing. So it like keeps getting louder depending on where you are. And I'm trying to like balance it out, but it's inconsistent. It's an unlock. Yeah, you have to unlock volume. Hello. That was an uncomfortable camera angle. Hey, Maboris. The great cold does not affect them any more than food shortages. 30 puzzle complete volume. Honestly, it feels that way though, right? Like, it just seems like such a simple thing to include that I'm almost convinced there must be a reason they didn't include it. If they didn't have it, like, did it just break their code or something and they were like, screw this? Dude, I can surf now? That's sick. Also, shout out to them calling it surfing and not snowboarding. I don't think I have enough magical, yeah. New game plus, now with volume controls. Yeah, you guys are fun. You guys are funny people. It's not a board. But I'm pretty bored by you. I had 2 hours of sleep. I'm very tired. Gather more energy. Pretty shafted by you. All right, let's be careful here, man. Let's not say anything we can't take back. We're all still friends here. Just because you're a Habs fan doesn't mean you have to take out your aggression and anger on me. Oh no, Simon Says. Not Simon Says, this is a memory puzzle. You can, whoa! You can see the trail left behind when I dash. You could see, that's how... We were talking about how the dashes were so, like, dramatic, but, like, you can see, like, the little lines in the sky. You can see the blur from when I dash. That's so intense. No, I already tried that one. Come on, Ghost Boy. You got this. Another reason I stopped streaming on YouTube is because people didn't know my name was Ghost Boy, so they started calling me Mr. Reality. Did not like that. Chemtrails. I am the bringer of light and also pollution. Noise pollution, just regular pollution, all sorts of pollution. haven't even done the thing yet. I should have done that first. That would have helped. Go do the thing. By the way, happy birthday to all the Americans yesterday. Hope you had your fun American day and that not too many people lost their left hands, because that's like a thing that happens. I'm sure it happens here too, but I don't know anyone who's ever lost their hand due to fireworks. But it's gotta have happened. We're not that different. We're basically we're cut from the same cloth, you know what I'm saying? Now the volume's way too low again, but I'm not gonna turn it up. I don't care anymore. Gonna be a Spec Ops The Line monologue about how you polluted everything. I played Spec Ops The Line for the first time at the end of last year, and don't ask me why, but the day I did it was Christmas Day, and that was certainly not a Christmas mood game. I don't know what compelled me to do it. I was just like, I just feel like I want to play Spec Ops The Line this Christmas. And then I watched my friend Racevic's video on it. And I messaged him and I said, hey, my Christmas gift to myself this year was to watch your Spec Ops The Line video by playing. I'm pretty sure Lucas had told me back in university to play Spec Ops The Line, and for some reason I never did. He had been telling me for years, so probably to the point where he forgot that he told me that I should play it by the time I told him I played it, but yeah, and now I have to play it again because I have to talk about it in a video coming up soon. But Jacob Geller also said in a video that every video essayist at one point has to talk about Spec Ops The Line, so I'm excited to get my shot in there. Am I supposed to do something in here? It's definitely pointing me in there, right? No, now it's not. Oh, that's so... Oh, it has shadows. The mini-map has shadows. Oh, that's so cool. That's actually sick. Is it in here? I don't think it is. And yet, I insist on trying? Because I'm a determined individual? I used to like Spec Ops The Line, but I feel like overall it's a shallow message if you give the player no agency. Well, that's why I guess I can just say this because there's like 4 people here, so it doesn't really matter. I have 2 videos coming out that are unrelated to each other. And then the next video after that is a 5-part series on BioShock. And so episode 1 is just the original BioShock, then BioShock 2, BioShock Infinite, and then 4 is Burial at Sea, the DLC. And then the 5th one is going to be a long-ass video called Games Like BioShock, where I talk about, like, Atomic Heart and, like, Bendy and the Dark Machine and Dishonored and all these games that, like, get compared to BioShock, whether fairly or unfairly. And that Spec Ops The Line I'm going to talk about, because they kind of do a similar thing. They kind of do this idea of, like, the player doesn't have any agency, and it's a commentary on video games, as well as real life, but it's more, it's because it's supposed, you know what I mean. Anyways, so, that's what I need the thumbnails for, because I think for the first one I'm going to do a wrench. The second one will probably be a Big Daddy. The third one I'm thinking is the Skyhook. And then I don't know what I'm going to do for Burial at Sea, to be honest with you. It might just be like Elizabeth smoking. You to play BioShock? Well, if you play BioShock before my video comes out, then you'll be like super prepared for it. You'll be like, oh my gosh, I just played this game and now here's a 5-hour essay on it. It's going to be titled What Makes BioShock Good? A Complete scene by scene breakdown or dissection or something along those lines. Like I'm going all out. It's already got like 40 or 50k words in it. I started working on it last year, and I'm very excited about it because the way I worded it to people was, if you're a massive BioShock fan and you see a 5-hour video just complimenting it, you're probably going to want to watch it. So We to play Bioshock 1. Well, that's kind of what inspired this for me, is because I love the games, but I hadn't like played them in such a long time. And it's like the amount of things that, oh, it's up there. It's incredible the amount of things you pick up on as an adult playing those games and being like, oh wow, there's like so much other things going on in here. So I adore those games, and I just, you know, I want to make positive content. So let's talk about all the cool things it does. I'm not saying it's perfect. I think the last third of that game is pretty dreadful because they kind of like forgot to end the game. Yeah, so I'm kind of experimenting with that, doing some more mainstream stuff, trying to just like, the hard part about doing videos is that if you do a video on a really popular game, then everyone else has already done it. So it's very hard for you to stand out. But if you do a game that no one's ever played, like I'm doing for my Ghost Boy channel, which is all indie games, then no one's going to find it because you have no name power behind your game. So it's kind of this caught in between space where you have to like name things really broadly or really generally, or I don't know. There's a weird balance you have to find, but I think with some games you can kind of keep doing them over and over and people keep watching. I think the most video essayed game of all time, without even a doubt in my mind, is Silent Hill. Any Silent Hill game has been video essayed 1,000 times, and they're all good. Like, they all have unique, interesting, different points to it. And so I just wanted something with a little more brand power and name power on the channel, because I think if people follow the channel and they don't know any of the other games I've covered, then they're like, oh, well, that's boring, and I don't have time for a 10-hour video. But if you see Bioshock and you go like, oh, well, I know Bioshock, so I can watch this, and I already like this guy's style, then that like gets you into it a little bit more. Anyways, the stat bearers search for their goal without pause. How would they recognize if they did not know, but they knew it would lead to a better world for us all? Do a video essay on the Kojima addiction to putting women's feet into his game. I think someone else will probably have that covered better than I could possibly do. I'm not sure I've ever played a Kojima game, to be honest with you. Does that make me a bad person? Absolutely it does, but I don't think I have. I think I've just managed to avoid that whole thing. I should one day, though. Maybe that could be like a fun stream idea, but then you know there's going to be... God, there's going to be so many freaking backseaters if I try to do that. Like, people are not going to be able to keep their mouths shut if I do something like that. So we'll see. I'll keep that in mind tentatively. There's got to be a way up there that I can drop down from, right? Am I going about this the wrong way? What's this? I don't know. Let's see if I can go up. I think I already went up this way, but maybe there's like an alternate pathway I can take. I don't know. But yeah, I've never played any of the Metal Gear Solid games. And then I have Death Stranding. I'm pretty sure it was like free on the Epic Games Store like 2 years ago. So I technically have it. But again, I don't know if that's a game worth streaming or not, because there's that balance of, you know, do you pick games with name power? Do you try to show someone something they've never seen before? And that's kind of where I lean towards more. So, but I do eventually see a point where maybe the channel could hit a point where I can play old games I've never played before as well. Like, I've never played any of the Assassin's Creed games. So many things to do, man. So many games to play. Ever played Max Payne 1 and 2? Have not. I've never played Max Payne, never played Duke Nukem. Never played... Do you have any tips for video essays? I have a couple in the planning stages. I think... if you're in the planning stages, I don't know. It's kind of hard without like knowing exactly where you are in your stages. On the Remedyverse, I don't even know what that is. See, I'm not a real gamer. I think writing something you're passionate about will always be better than writing something that you think will get views, because people can tell. The core of YouTube has always been authenticity. So if you write about something you really care about, then that will show. In terms of editing, most people will not be watching the screen. Most people will have it on a second monitor and not be paying attention. So my videos are always very basic editing and more audio focused, because that lends itself better to what I'm doing. So don't feel like you need to go crazy, super hardcore with the visuals. If you do, it will pay off, but you will also like shoehorn yourself. Like you'll become like a Lemmy No or like an H-Bomber guy, where it's like I can only upload one video every other year. Besides that, though, I mean, like, I could answer specific questions, but when you're just in the planning stages, that's kind of like just the general advice that I have. Not that I'm like an expert by any means. I barely know what I'm doing. But that would just be like my general starter kit advice, is if you're just planning on talking about anything or doing something, just make sure it's something you care about. I haven't played Control. It's been on sale a few times and I've been tempted to buy it, but because I'm not having a ton of free time to play games right now, I didn't pick it up. And then Alan Wake, I also have the first Alan Wake. I don't have the second, but that's a game I'm super interested in playing, because everyone has told me they think I would love it. I just haven't played it yet. So that's something that's definitely on my list. But Control is like, I've watched a playthrough of it and I really thought it was cool, so I'd like to try it myself. Because it's been long enough that I've forgotten everything about it. The desire to recognize the true light was as clear as crystal and as piercing as the cold. May we be released from this world and unveil the deepest secrets of the light. Or not. I mean, whatever. Like, it's kind of like the choice of the light, I guess. The light doesn't owe us anything. Got a few ideas for visual style? Yeah, I mean, that also works. It also, I mean, it also depends on what you're talking about, right? Like, obviously, I'm not asking you to like tell me exactly what you're talking about, but like, everything contributes to it. And just remember also that there's different styles. You don't have to be like married to a style. I watch a lot of essayists who don't use any background music. I know a lot of people who do a lot of very dramatic edits and stuff like that. Like, you know, you like a Joseph Anderson is a very just like here's me talking with some visuals, and then Jacob Geller is very like cinematic and dramatic, and he does like these very cool pauses, and you know, the way he narrates it like he's telling you a story. And then you have guys like Noah Cardwell Gervais, which is just like, let me just read an essay to you out loud, and it's all interesting, it's all good stuff. It really just depends on what your vision for it is, but it's gonna be different no matter what, so don't feel like you have to shoehorn yourself into a specific style, or that there's a right or wrong way to do it. Oh, this is a timed puzzle, my favorite flavor. But yeah, let it be an artistic endeavor, I guess, would be my biggest piece of advice. Don't be afraid to do something that you've never seen done before, and also don't be afraid to do something different than what everyone else is doing, because there's always room for that kind of stuff. And also just have fun with it, because sometimes they blow up and go insane, and sometimes no one sees them, and sometimes only the most niche fans of whatever you're talking about see it, and that's all good. So as long as you enjoy what you're talking about, you'll be fine, and it'll be a lot easier. Someone the other day came in, I think it was Vibe Raccoon, and said like, oh, you should make a video about like Deltarune, and I was just like, I've never played the games, I don't care about them, so I'm not going to do that, because that just wouldn't be a conductive use of my time. I don't know if I'm using the word conductive right, but I've said it twice now, so I sound pretty damn smart. Alright, I was not paying attention even remotely to that. So can I please have that one more time? Oh, this is Simon Says. Oh, if you fall off, you die? That's so unfair. I'm gonna have to do it once. There's 3 of these things, which makes me very nervous. And now I have to do it again. I see. Very clever. I'll be using the ARP livability and XDL livable. Oh, that's a cool idea. The thing with video essays is that sometimes it's like an essay where you have like a thing to say, and sometimes it's just like the format of how you present stuff, which is really just a scripted video. But something like that seems really cool. That'll definitely be good for sure. I've already forgotten. Yeah, it was the other one. It was, yeah, okay. I was talking, okay? It's called being entertaining. It's called being a performer. You guys wouldn't get it. I'm kind of famous, okay? Like, I'm kind of a huge deal. I have 6 viewers right now. The where utility. Oh, Any Austin? Ice and Fire loves that dude. He is in love with that guy. He sends me his videos all the time, and he wants to date him. Yeah, Any Austin. Yeah, I've seen him. He's kind of interesting too because he's very much in his niche, which has been very popular. But he also goes online and hates how other people do essays, which is really funny. Because he made a whole post about how, like, oh, if you're doing an essay on a game, you should talk about the objective experience and not just your experience. And I was like, I don't know, man. Like, everyone does essay videos differently. The Salt Factory only really talks about his experience because that's like a very genuine way. You can't really talk about the objective experience for games. And I get it. Like, sometimes you don't want to be like, oh, this is my playthrough and this is my version of events or whatever, but I think it's different styles, right? Everyone does their own thing. Like, just let people make how they want to make it, and if people want to watch it, they will, and if they don't, they don't. We're in this huge, like, era right now with video essays in particular, where a lot of people are getting really into plot summary stuff, and they're like, I'm sorry, but if your video is 80% recapping plot summary, then I don't like it. And there's a lot of channels out there who just do plot summary on really obscure games, and there's 100% a market for it. I watch Gaming Harry, and he mostly does like horror games that I would never play on my own, and so I don't mind watching like a plot summary. There's not really a lot of analysis or input in there. But sometimes if you're trying to make a video as accessible as possible, you do have to go over the plot, because if you, let's say I'm making a video about BioShock, and you, Wookie, for example, you haven't played it in several years and you don't remember the details, and I just start analyzing it, then that video becomes inaccessible to you, right? That video is no longer something that you can really fully get the enjoyment out of. But if I'm doing both, as long as I'm doing my analysis and summarizing the plot, that's fine. There are definitely channels out there that all they do, is plot summary, and I agree that that's a little much, especially if they are pretending they're more than that. But a lot of them don't pretend they're more than that. A lot of them are just a storytelling channel. Using multiple games to draw to one conclusion. I like that. That's cool. That's kind of cringe. Yeah. I always thought there were people who did things like anyone else did much better. Always found his videos kind of boring. I watched a couple of them, and then I was kind of like, I don't need more than this, you know. I don't fault people for liking it. I get why people like it, but for me, it was just like, I got the idea the first time. But yeah, you know, I just think people should just make stuff how they want to make stuff. If you want to summarize the plot like I do, like my Oxenfree video, it wasn't an Oxenfree video, it was Netflix video, but then Oxenfree was 2 of the 3 hours. There was a lot of plot summary in it, but it's like, not a lot of people have played this game in the last 7 years or 8 years or 9 years since it's been out. And if people want to watch the video and not have played the game, then I want to make sure that there's something for them to go off of. It just makes it more accessible, and it maybe makes it a little bit longer. But yeah, you know, more about the challenges of game design versus making something feel real. Yeah, I think he's he's like an environmental design kind of guy, or like an immersion kind of guy, right? He's like, how can I showcase the level of effort or non-effort that goes into environment making and NPC making? And I think that's really cool too. I think if you're a game dev and you're trying to make a livable, breathable world, I think anything that he makes a video on is something that you should consider 100%. And I respect a lot of that, because I think a lot of people have commented that they think my audience is only game devs. They're like, oh, well, why are you dissecting mechanics of like idle games unless someone's trying to make a game? And I think they underestimate the casual audience that does enjoy dissecting stuff. But also, I have had game devs message me who are like, hey, you know, I was making this game and I really appreciate you like breaking this down, because I realized that this mechanic in my game was not going to work, and I changed it, right? So but yeah, it just doesn't interest me to like keep watching personally. Juniper Dev's video on the Stardew Valley economy. I think I have like so many things in my to watch playlist that I haven't gotten to. That might be one of them. And I haven't played Cyberpunk, so I can't watch that one yet, but I will make a note of those right now. And I will definitely check them out, or at least add them to my watch list. Let me just put this in here for myself. Cool. I have that saved now. Anyway, that's my long rant about video essays. In the end, do it however you want. You'll find an audience or you won't. The world's going to end soon anyways. Everything's a mess, and we're all going to die. Weird stuff like that house dot... Dude, okay. This is crazy. Because I watched that video again for like... I watched that video a lot. The one that has the picture of Chloe from Life is Strange with the sunglasses. It's like Power or something or whatever the name is. And I was watching the house.wad video again because I like that video, and I have an inspiration folder so I can watch stuff that kind of inspires me. And then I watched another video yesterday that made a reference to it, and now you're referencing it. So for some reason we're all just thinking about that video. It's got like 15 million views. It's a very good video. I like the game mechanic stuff. I don't really plan on making a game unless like a visual novel or something, but I like being able to understand why a game works. That's kind of it for me too, right? Especially because I like... The reason I like covering indie games so much, and why I really want my second channel to blow up, is because I enjoy playing an imperfect game more than a perfect game. Because when you have a perfect game, it's less to talk about. But when it's an imperfect game, it's more fun to figure out why it didn't work, right? Like, why in this game do I not have an audio option? That's not what I was going for. But, you know, like, it's more fun to talk about the imperfections, I think, than it is a perfect game. And to see, like, why decisions were made. And that's why I like talking about the indie game stuff. You watch it 4 times. Do you also do the same thing that I do, that when you rewatch that video, you skip that really long part of him walking in the darkness for like 8 minutes? That's like, I'm so curious as to why he included that. I know it was like a very artistic thing to do, but I'm curious what the analytics are on people skipping that or not. It's got to be like a 50-50 split. I'm sure more often than not people skip it, but I try not to. It is creepy and eerie. It's just like very interesting, this choice to leave that whole thing in. I respect it. I think it's cool. Hello. Are you jellyfish? This video is going to be so hard to edit because we're having so many conversations that are not going to make the highlight video. Ooh, a mead jewel. It's a jewel. I get it, you vape. I love how he just keeps finding like these very cool mythical creatures to like hop around on. I just want to see how many levels are in this game. No, this isn't Candy Crush, Google. Omno has 10 levels. Oh god, we're only at like 3. I gotta hurry this up. We're gonna be here a while. One thing I want to do on my channel more, which I've said multiple times, is story stuff. That's why I'm really excited about BioShock, is because I like analyzing game mechanics, but I also don't feel like I know enough to analyze game mechanics. So I want to do more story-based stuff. I also hate Scarcy games. Every time I'm like, this game is Scarcy, I'm not playing it. I saw a game once and I'm like, that looks Scarcy, I'm out. That's right, I'm bullying you right now. Get freaking bullied, dude. No, I can't do horror games either. That's the hard part about, like, indie games. Like, Happensmaker the other day said that generally I only play Souls-like or puzzle games. But, like, indie games, so many indie games are just puzzle games. Because most indie games are horror, and I can't do horror. I can't do anything with jump scares. It's too scary. Oh, hello. The Rift. My goodness. Let's go, squirrel friend. You just went through the... That's cheating. Ooh, we're melted now. Lake Ober. More like Lake Over. Like, we're over this being a lake. I don't know how you guys handle my wit sometimes. It must be so hard for you guys to keep up with my amazing brain. The open portal radiates a brilliant light like snow sparkling in the sun. The destination beyond the gate was uncertain, but we trusted the staff bearers to show us the way. Oh, how lovely. Oh, you guys are like walking around more humanoid, which makes this feel awkward. Why is it telling me to... Oh, that's... Oh, hello. Oh, that's cute. I was just gonna, like, harvest you for your light energy, but this is way nicer. Is that how I do this? Have I played Stray Gods? It's a good question. Let me look up that game and tell you the answer. I played Strayed Lights 2 days ago. Strayed Gods. Oh, Stray Gods. They're just... It's on my wish list. Oh, the role-playing musical. This is the David Gator one, isn't it? Isn't this what he did after he left BioWare? And then I think Laura Bailey's like the main character or something. I really want to check this out because I love David Gator's stuff because he did... I'm thinking of the right thing, right? Surely I am. No one correct me if I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure this is what he left to do. Yeah, he wrote this, David Gator. Yeah. I'm a huge fan of the original Dragon Age games. And I haven't played Veilguard, but I do feel like his absence is probably a huge reason as to why I don't think I will love it that much. But I definitely want to check this out. I like the... I mean, it's a pretty prolific cast, too. It's got, like, all of the classic voice actors for a... For a video game, but no, I have not played this yet, but this is definitely on my list. I definitely want to one day. I don't know if it's like content, but yeah, definitely want to check that out. That's been on my... I remember watching that whole, like, watching all the updates when it was like getting developed and stuff like that. I kind of forgot it was out, to be honest with you, but that makes sense. It's really good. It's like musical RPG choices matter type stuff, right? Like, how could you possibly miss with that? I'm kidding. That seems like impossible to nail, and I'm sure they did a great job. Where's the thing I'm looking for, buddy? Oh, here. My wish list on Steam right now for games that I eventually want to make side channel videos on and stream is over 500. And I'm also like I'm also a cheap ass, so I only buy games on sale. Like, I just bought games for the summer sale, and I bought 25 games, and it was like $110. Like, almost every game I play, I only buy for like $5 or $6. And it's like, why wouldn't I? Because like all the games that I really want to play, like Baldur's Gate 3 and Starfield and Unavowed and all this stuff. It's like I could buy them, but it would cost me like so much money. Or I can have content. I make my money back on these, even if no one subs. If I put them on YouTube and they get monetized, then I get my money back. So this is a business investment, but the other one's not so much. I thought about buying the Oblivion remake because my next video has Oblivion in it, and I was like, oh, that's like my excuse to finally buy it, but I don't think I will. Tainted Grail is also on my list to buy. That's a video. That's something I want to play for sure. Wait, is that the one I'm thinking of? What if it's not the one I'm thinking of? What if I just embarrassed myself in front of the Wookiee 34? Holy smokes, dude. The Fall of Avalon? Yeah, this is the one I'm thinking of. Now, I will say, I'm pretty sure if these are the guys I'm thinking of, then I think they retweeted Asmongold, so I don't like them anymore. I'm kidding. It might be a different game I'm thinking of. But yeah, this is also on my list. This has been on my list for quite a few years. You have Amazon Prime. Stray Gods is free to keep from Prime Gaming. I don't have Amazon Prime, but my dad does, so maybe I can figure out how to borrow his account and steal it. Isn't that Splitgate or something? I don't know what you're talking about anymore. There was 2 RPGs that just came out recently. I think it's Unavowed and Tainted Grail. Is it Unavowed? Or is Unavowed the Wadjet iGames one? That's Unavowed. What's the other one? Is it just called Avowed? Oh, Avowed. Avowed might be the one that retweeted Asmongold. I don't remember. One of the two. They're both like Skyrim-esque RPG single-player fantasy games. Gather more energy. I'd love to. Tainted Grail, yeah. I mean, I don't blame them. It's publicity. I'm not expecting them to take hard stances, but I just saw that and I was like, ew. It was just a hey, yeah. I know, but now I don't. But now that he enjoys it, I don't want to enjoy it. That means we have things in common. It's gross. Oh, thank you for all the energy light bits. Can I also borrow some from you? No, just a one-time thing. All right, sorry. Just ask a question. Holy smokes! I need to get aggressive over it. Just trying to steal your light. I'm kind of thinking about getting it. I'm sure the game is fine. I'm sure as a small developer, you can't really pick and choose your publicity. I'm sure the game isn't like a right-wing fest, but when I saw that name attached, my first thought was like, oh god, what if it's like this is RPGs but it's anti-woke? But I don't think it is. I think it's just a good game. It just made me laugh when I saw it. This little squirrel dude's trying to help me out, and I'm just like not really being receptive to his input. On their quest to uncover the secrets of the light, the stat bearers focused their knowledge and power on a single point. They created a portal to the new world, a gate of light. And that light was Kingdom Hearts. Right after the demo, Trump puts up with an American flag and the story turns into destroy the liberal. Yeah, but like RPG style. Yeah, that's actually why there's no new Putt-Putt games. Putt-Putt actually is a mega head. Freddy the Fish is an RFK supporter. It's quite awful what happened. Don't even get me started on Pajama Sam. You do not want to know what happened to Pajama Sam. Someone give me a TLDR of Asmongold. You don't want one. I'm going to be honest with you. He's not worth your knowledge. You only have so many spaces in your brain to learn things, and he's just not a good person. He's called for the deaths of many people. He's said that people with intellectual disabilities should be put into mines or killed. He lives in a house that is extremely filthy. He says he doesn't wear deodorant because he's not fat. He doesn't drink water, and when he does, he looks like he's disgusted. He once had a whole thing where he had a dead rat in his house, and when the sun hit it and it would smell, that was his alarm clock. He also, because he wouldn't brush his teeth, his gums would randomly start bleeding throughout the night, and he would just wipe it on his walls. So there's a picture of his bed, and there's just blood all over the walls because he would just wipe the blood from his gums that were randomly bleeding for no reason all over the walls. I do chase my water with 2 liters of soda. He was like drinking the water and he was like, this is gross. How does anyone drink this? I'm like, it tastes like nothing. Unfortunately, everything I've learned about him is stuff that I really wish I didn't have to learn about him, but it's hard for me to like not be online because it's so relevant to like my job and trying to like be aware of what's going on, and you know, also just like making sure my American friends are okay. But yeah, he's a pretty disgusting human being. Not just like in the sense of like he's disgusting to like be around, I'm sure, but also like he's just like he's a pretty deplorable person. Oh no, I don't know why I did that. I got too excited. I had to dash. I'm sorry. Let me just snowboard out of here all casual and cool. But yeah, I try to stay away from like the top Twitch drama and stuff. I had to be really involved with it for a bit because Simply used to live with Mizkif, but now I just don't even know what's happening to any of them. Yeah, I feel you. It's a good thing that we're not at war with each other or anything like that. Just kidding, we're totally at war. Get ready to get destroyed. I don't know if you know this, but our beavers are actually all equipped with armor and weapons. And our polar bears are like the polar bears from the Golden Compass. Oh, they're like way over there. Okay, you can stop that now. I'm surfing, everyone. Enjoy big streamers is annoying. I watch Miz and all the drama is annoying. I'm gonna mute like 50 streamers' names so I never see. Honestly, like I don't watch any streamers that I don't know personally. Like unless like you're my friend on a personal level, I don't watch the big streamers because I also like I enjoy the interaction. I don't really enjoy the whole like being an entity and being a loud group and stuff, but it's just too much. Even the nicer streamers and the good streamers, when they start to hang out with people like that and they hang out in those crowds, the drama, because everyone who's popular on Twitch was at one point just like a kid that was getting picked on in high school, and now it's like, oh, now I'm the popular one so I can pick on others, and it's just a high school mentality for everyone. No one's grown up, and it's like really pathetic. But then also, you know, it's like you have these people that are in like high school drama mentality, and then another half that's like, actually I think it's okay if we just like eliminate this entire subsection of humanity. Are you trying to say retired? Are you saying I'm retired? Are you saying you enjoy me? Are we friends? Am I your favorite streamer? Like Soda? See, I don't even know who that is, so I feel like this dude is trying to like give me a hint, but I don't know what the hint is. Can you help me? No? You're just gonna disappear? Can I dash off of that, do you think? I can't. Well, unless I jump off. Oh, maybe. I don't think that's the way to do it, but gosh darn if I'm not going to try it. Oh, so close. Doug, I actually, you know what? I'm genuinely in the same boat with you on that one. I really enjoy Doug. I don't watch him live. I enjoy him more as a YouTuber. But Doug is definitely the only big name streamer that I watch anything from, even remotely. So actually, I completely forgot about Doug. But yeah, I watch a lot of Doug stuff. I really like him, and he's inventive, right? He's creative and he's doing stuff. I don't love how much he depends on the AI, but I know that he's into it for a lot of reasons, and that's fine. I don't think he's in it for like the harmful reasons, but you know, I do like Doug quite a bit. I think he's like the guy that I would like aspire to be like if I chose to do that for some reason, which I won't. No, don't take it away from me. I wanted that. I like RT Game. I haven't watched too much of RT Game, but they seem to pop up quite often in my feed and stuff. I like watching people who can make everything funny, so why are you here? Surely you realize that you're giving me backwards logic. I'm not a funny person. I don't make people have giggles or chuckles. Not even a snortle or two. Can you believe that? Not even a goddamn snortle. God damn, I keep falling. Can you, like, blast me up into space, perhaps? No? Can you take me with you? I need to change that command, because I don't use Twitter anymore. I use Bluesky, which is a lot nicer. Because I don't have to look at the trending tab. Once again, I do not know how I'm supposed to make this gap. But boy, am I excited to learn. Can I just dash twice? Oh, wow. Do you think, I think it's, I don't think it's, I think it's too high for me to dash twice. I've never been a huge Ludwig guy, but he's also like a guy who is very adjacent to all the drama, whether he wants to be or not. Nope. Nope. Am I missing a... maybe I'm missing a power-up. Maybe there's an ability or something I can get. But those are the only two left. Anyone have any suggestions, ideas, concepts? Just pay me a compliment to make me feel better. A Queeks. Frickin' a Queeks. One of my friends who doesn't watch Twitch very much. He doesn't watch Twitch very much, but he started getting into it. And he was like, dude, I just discovered this guy named Squeaks. Have you ever heard of him? I'm like, yeah. And he was like, oh, I'm like really enjoying him. He's really funny. I really like this Squeaks guy. And I was like, oh, I know Squeaks. Like, he knows who I am. He's like, what? Like, that was like the street cred with him. I was like, oh yeah, there's like videos of him like saying my name and him and I talking to each other. And he was like, no way. I just thought it was like, I thought it was funny. That's how I got cred with my normie friend, was that Squeaks once said he liked a joke that I made, which was before he became super famous. Okay, I don't know how to get those two, and as much as I'd like to 100% the game, I don't see myself figuring that out anytime soon, and if we have as many levels as I think we do, then I don't want to sit around and wait for my life to be over. I want to know right now, what will it be? Ghost Boy and Squeaks Lab? Honestly, I don't think he would do it, because there's no benefit to him, but I also feel like if I messaged him and asked, he would at least respond. I'm pretty sure he still follows me on Twitter. I'll find the clip where he says my name. I was doing a believe it was me and Gerbies maybe, and we were doing a marathon, and I was commentating for him, and he was watching, and he like liked a joke that I told, which was, calling it a joke is very generous, I'll say that much. I always forget how to like, oh, copy link, post this, and then how do I do this? I guess I just have to, oh, display capture. I think I have it set to this. Let me zoom this over. Please, sir. I would just like to grab this. I guess not. There we go.
Commentary for Dream. Ghostboy did commentary for DreamHack, and he had a fucking killer bit. Okay, he had a killer bit. You guys want to hear the fucking best joke of all time? Absolutely slays, man. Okay, here's the joke. I just couldn't stop laughing. Okay, he said in the beginning, he said, I'm not stealing content. He said, Mario 64 is the 64th iteration of Mario. And he was like, what happened to the other 63 versions? It was so good.
Also not the joke.
That's comedy? That's comedy? God damn it. You guys like Big Bang Theory and that shit? Shut up. Shut the hell up.
Also, like, not the joke that I made, by the way. The joke that I made was very clearly me saying, this is the 64th Mario game. I've never played the other 63. So not only that, but he got the joke wrong. But yeah. So that's my street cred. Squeaks knows my name. Even though Simply is like just as big as a creator, but it's less fun with him. Most of the clips of Simply acknowledging me are just him saying like, F off or I don't like you anymore. My curiosity is insatiable as the wind. In floating cities built from light, we felt we had achieved the pinnacle of our culture, but the staff bearers paved the way to a new world, a better world. Oh, how nice of them. Is there something to do with these rings? I feel like these rings are just asking me to, like, go through them. Most of the Simply clips are chatters begging for damage lists. Yeah, that makes sense. Man, that was... I was supposed to do one for Iron Mario, and I just couldn't do it. I was just like, my year has been miserable. I just don't have the emotional capacity to do Iron Mario, but I appreciated him offering to give me a chance to do it at least. That was nice of him. He didn't need to. And then I was going to do a second channel stuff, and then I was just like, I'm not getting paid enough to do this. Probably the least funny joke I've ever heard. Yeah, my next special is actually going to be called How I Got Canceled by Wokeness. So keep an eye out for that. Okay, I do have to go through these. So maybe I get some ability or it raises some platforms, perhaps. So only 3? Oh no, he's guiding me. Yeah, so I'm gonna do my big Netflix specials coming up pretty soon. I don't think I have to necessarily race through these like I am, but it just feels like the right thing to do. Especially because I'm going uphill now. That was a peak Squeak jokes. A peak Squeaks joke was just him getting my joke wrong. That was a fun DreamHack though. I've always wanted to do DreamHack, and I got to do really, really long-a-thon too. Peak for him? Oh yeah, you could tell he enjoyed that. Well, how do I get that last one then? Also peak for you? That doesn't surprise me. The last one was also high up. I'm just bullying you today. I don't know why. Because you haven't been here. I need to get all my negative energy out. You're like ice equivalent. It's always good to introduce new chatters to just me being an absolutely terrible person. It's like, hey, if you come back more than once, I will insult you. Also, you're a sub. I didn't even realize you're a sub. That's funny. I don't know how to get that last one. I added you to the live bot, so it'll yell at me when you're live. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you had a live bot. Could also just join the Discord and turn on live as well. Okay, so this is... I don't know which... Is this bottom left? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not in that many Discord servers. I'm in like 5 maybe. Gotta be in a Discord server for my Raid Shadow Legends guild, otherwise I get kicked out. I don't know what the orientation of this is, so I'm really just guessing. Am I doing this even correctly? Is anything happening? I can't tell. Do I need to get like a different pattern? Is that what I'm doing now? Is that the pattern I want? What's happening? Someone tell me what's happening. Online drama is exactly like petty celebrity drama perspective. Oh, dude, there's like a subreddit that's called like Faux Moi or something like that. And it is just like all these people who are way too into celebrity drama and like hardcore judging them. And it's like you're sitting on Reddit talking about celebrity drama and you think you're better than that celebrity that you're talking about. That's the thing though, right? Like so much of the internet drama is fabricated. A lot of the times these people are talking behind the scenes. I remember like when like Ethan Klein was really starting to blow up, and he was always in a fight with like Keemstar, and then my friend showed me like a podcast. They were just like on a podcast together weekly, and they would talk about how like, oh, you know, I was making this exposed video on Ethan, but before I did that I DM'd to make sure this was okay to put in and stuff. So like it's 100% fake. It's just, look at the circles from the perspective of the obelisk. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know which one of these I'm supposed to be like unlocking though. I've just been doing it from the perspective of this one, but I guess if I'm doing it from the perspective of like this one, so it's like this? No. Oh, did you play this game? And you haven't spoiled any of it? Wow, you're a god viewer. I should promote you to mod right now, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna try from the perspective of this one and see if that does anything. It does not. Oh, from that oh, so like reverse, like this? Like, well, it keeps telling me to start here, but oh. No? I thought I had it. Okay, so from that perspective, it's here. And then from that perspective, it's here? How did I get that wrong? What am I doing wrong? It's from the perspective of the obelisk that's lighting up, right? Is that what you said? So then that one would be this. Nope. So that one's lit up, so that would be top Right, so that would be this one. But then it says it's not. I don't like this game anymore, actually. I think I'm done. I'm so stupid, dude. Okay, so if it's... Is it... Am I... Oh, am I supposed to be facing it? I'm thinking from the perspective of the obelisk. But I think I'm supposed to be from the perspective of facing... No? Because from the perspective of the obelisk, it should be this one. I'm more than 2 hours in. I can't refund. Plus, I bought this on sale for like $3 years ago. Okay, so if it's from that perspective, then it should be this one. Okay, I'm gonna Google and see if someone's worded it better online. Omno obelisk puzzle. Yeah, I know how to spell puzzle. Just because I didn't spell it right there doesn't mean I don't know how to spell it, you freaking computer. Which world are we in right now? Lake Ober puzzle. I cannot spell puzzle on this keyboard. Sorry for not being... No, that's fine. I'm not mad at you. You're good. I don't expect you to be able to explain it to me. I'm not that smart. If I'm looking up a walkthrough, I do want to look at these other ones, though. You have to jump onto these things and dash jump as each they float up to reach a wisdom sphere at the top of the cliff. Continue circling. Okay, I'll do this first, and then I'll go back to that one. Okay. The end puzzle can be a bit disorienting. You find a diamond shape of 9 circular platforms with a statue in the back saying which platform to jump on. You'll see a beam of light pointing to one of the obelisks. The platforms you have to jump from shown on the back of the statue, is an orientation of the obelisk with a light on it. Look at which platform it is and look straight up at the lit obelisk to know which platform to jump off of. For example, the bottom left is lit up on the statue and the front obelisk is lit up. Stand so the circular platforms will be in front of you while you're facing the lit up obelisk. You want to jump on the front left circle because from this orientation it would be bottom left. Okay, so I was doing the opposite orientation, but that's the first one because that's facing that, and then that would be this one, and then I can't jump off. That makes it harder that I can't jump off. Okay. Boom on there. And then for this one from this orientation, that would be here. And then from this orientation, that would be here. And then from... Excuse me? This orientation, that would be... Here? No? This was top right. Bottom left. Holy smokes, that's insane. That's crazy. Okay, but I still want to get that one over there. So let me see if I can figure out a quick way to do that. I don't mind admitting to using walkthroughs or using walkthroughs. Because especially if I get stuck on something, I don't need the pride of finishing everything 100%. I know what I'm about. So this seems like something to do with these. So let me see what this walkthrough says. Okay, you have to jump and dash jump on each one as they... Don't worry, no one can help him. Yeah, I'm not going to be like a pirate software and be like, I see the truth, chat. Each one is a float up to reach a wisdom sphere at the top of the cliff. So I grabbed that one. Circling on the outside map, you'll run to another on a pedestal you can't reach. There are 3 obelisks you can interact with and spin. Spin them to appear the right image. Oh, I didn't realize I could spin those. Yo, thanks, Izadov. I saw that you joined the Discord, I think, too. So it was really nice having you. Thanks for following and hanging out. I appreciate you. And hopefully we do see you again someday. And if not, then thanks for everything. We'll miss you so much. Am I supposed to just flip it to this image? Is there another one of these things that have fallen? You contribute a lot. Honestly, more than Ice and Fire ever has, so. Continue. Oh, according to this, there's not 10 levels. According to this, there's only 5 levels. Oh, no, there's 2 levels within... Okay, never mind. We have a lot to go. Continue circling. Okay. Spin them to appear as shown in the right image. Oh, it just wants me to, like, copy the image. I don't know how you're supposed to figure it out without... There must be something, but I don't know what it is. Sure, man. Classic fired his ice roast. Get destroyed, Ice and Fire, dude. I love that guy so much. He's so fun to be around, and I just really enjoy his sense of humor, but I would never admit that when he was here, so I kind of like poke fun at him because it's like I don't really know how to express my emotions and appreciation for... Oh, crap, he's here. Ah, I mean, he sucks and he's dumb. God damn it. Hello, squirrel friend. I can't wait till we have more lore with you. We're 100%ing this game so far, which is insane. And we're only done 4 out of 10 levels. But now I have a good website with a walkthrough. Dun, dun, dun. I like the music in this game so far, but it does feel like everything is blending in together. I don't think I could, like, point out a specific level or a specific song that has vibed with me so far. It all feels more or less the same thing. Streamer George Clooney's character just left my TV show. How... Doesn't he leave like 9 seasons in? Didn't you just start watching ER like last month? The last games I 100% were Kingdom Hearts 1 through 3D. I could never 100% a Kingdom Hearts game, no matter how much I would love to. Yo, have a good one, Aquarius. I'll message you if I need that thing from you, the thumbnail. But I'm gonna give it a good, honest go on my own first. But I might need someone who actually has a slight amount of competency about what they're doing. But thanks for lurking and hanging out. I appreciate you. I've thought about doing a stream where I either 100% Kingdom Hearts or I do it on the harder difficulty. But me and my friend might do a race in it because we talked about doing that for years. Oh, we're friends now. I can, like, just make you do flips. 500 hours? Oh, God, yeah. I remember as a kid just the grinding for Ultima Weapon. And then it's not even worth it because by the time you've grinded for it on easy modes, the game's already easy enough. You don't need it. Let yourself be led. Let yourself be guided. Trust in the light. Oh my God, I'm being indoctrinated with Christian logic. Teleport. Oh, I spiraled like a football, dude. What the hell? So I guess when I just see these things, I can just teleport to them. Oh, you know the speedrun's gonna be lit with this kind of stuff going on. Okay, but now I don't know where to go. I have been here before. Oh, feels like I'm not supposed to be able to do that. I teleported through the wall. I mean, surely that can't be legal, right? But also at the same time, it's teleporting, so why wouldn't it be allowed? I'm so conflicted. I just don't... Oh, no, that's the wrong button! I meant to teleport, but I dashed. I dash rendered. I dash rendered my YouTube videos. Alright, I'm done. I don't think I can salvage a career after saying those words. I suppose there's a reason that I can teleport, but... Oh, wait, I can do the thing. Never mind. Does not help me even remotely. Excuse me, young squirrel. Can you guide me as to where I am meant to go? You went that way. Up there? Oh, up there. So I need to get like a higher vantage point, maybe? Dude, I don't know anymore. I try and I try and I try, but everyone wants to bring me down. They just say I'm going crazy. Like I have water in my brain. I can't quite get up there, but if I can get higher, then I can. That's where I just came from. So is there something over here? I'm glad that I can do that, but I just wish you would like give me a hint sometimes too, little squirrel friend. You're not in my thing, so I don't actually know what to call you. But haven't we been here before? I feel like this is not the right place. Unless this is higher than I think it is. No, this is where we just were. This isn't a puzzle. This is just not giving me direction. But then I was just up there. Can I get up? I can't get up there. I will fall and pass away. I don't know. I don't know where the squirrel guy went. He abandoned me when I needed him the most. He was trying to give me some sort of hint and I ignored him. He was only trying to save me. Okay, is he back here now? No? Squirrel dude. Oh, there he is. Okay. I just have to follow him, I think. I have to keep an eye on him. He'll tell me where to go. Okay. Where is he? He's nowhere. He didn't follow me. How am I stuck already? You can't just give me a mechanic and then not tell me what to do with it. I have to get past that wall. It clearly wants me to do something from up here, but there's nothing up here. wants me to go over there. But then I was here. Oh. Okay, I don't know if that was the answer either, though. I don't think it was. Now I just think I've trapped myself. Yeah, I just died. Oh, man. How is this complicated already? Dude. The problem is that once he's here, he's disappeared, and I can no longer find him. So now I'm just totally lost again. Unless there is something over here and I just died the first time. But I don't think that's the case. Because that's the beginning, that's the first dump. There's no way this is the right answer. This poor squirrel, man, he's really trying his best. Unless he's not going there, but that's the only place he could be going. Then where does he go from here? I can't go up. I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to be over there at all. Well, I'm certainly not supposed to be here. Alright, I can't believe I'm looking up a walkthrough already and we're not even at a level yet, but... Okay, you'll find a glyph. Activate the ability to left teleport. Test it by looking for the glowing teleport on the far left from here. Jump across. You'll soon reach a large gate with a timer on the switch. There's a timer? What? Is that what this is? Oh, is this a timer that opens up the... Oh, there's no indication that that's what I was supposed to be doing. Oh, okay, I get it now. Now that opens the door and that makes it faster. So now I just have to zoom through. Oh, okay. Yeah, there was no indication that I was supposed to do anything like that. Also, I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to do this. Oh, never mind. I'd have to do it once. So what's... Why was there all of that nonsense if I didn't even need to do any of it? All I had to do was just come straight into here. I'm so perplexed. This game took a turn from like, oh, this is very easy to like, actually, this doesn't make any sense anymore. Yeah, I don't understand what the point of all that was. If there was like a hidden collectible or something, then maybe, but there was nothing there. Friendly. That was just a very strange moment. I'm not quite sure how to feel about that. I don't know if this game needed teleporting at this point. I could be proven wrong, and maybe there will be some fun puzzles, but at this point I am leaning towards teleportation not being a necessary addition. Always happy to be proven wrong. Excuse me, I need your light. Thank you. Sorry, that looked painful for you. Hi, Kaloobs. Oh, I gathered 3 Kaloobs around me at once. I'm a Kaloober. How nice. Let's find the power crystals to save the world. The sand carried with the wind polishes the rocks. So simple, so honest, just like the light itself. I have to follow my people through the gate, but the splendor of our world slows my steps. It's certainly a gigantic area, which gives me an intense amount of anxiety right away. Even with the actually, I think the teleporting makes me more anxious, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, a Nudgian. Do I have to dash him? Oh, that felt bad. I ended its life. Nothing felt good about that at all. I have open world fatigue. Yeah. With indies, like, a lot of indie games do not have open worlds. And, I don't know. I'm neither here nor there about it. I do feel like you can tell the difference between, like, experienced open world or, like, open world developed by a team versus open world developed by, like, one person. I don't know which is which for this, so that's kind of funny that I just said that, but a lot of this feels like it was, like, one person who was like, okay, here's a large area, then here's a quest here, 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 and here, and nothing to do in the middle. But I think the teleportation kind of makes things odd. I don't really know why that was a choice that they put in there. I mean, obviously it's their game, do whatever you want, but I don't know. I just feel strange about that. Oh, he's dancing. Oh, we're dancing. We're Ted dancing. Hello, I would like to also dance with you. Or am I just here to witness the dancing while picking up this orb? Because that would seem a little anticlimactic, but... Oh, you've already stopped dancing. I don't need more of these, and in fact the game is telling me that I'm full, but if I can just stomp these little cactuses just to remind them, like, who's boss. Or sorry, not cactus. It's something else, but I can't see. It's a caclutus, actually, for your information. Copyright protected, yeah. Can't just put a cactus in your game. Pretty sure that's Mr. Cactus will not be too pleased with that. He's been known to be very stingy with his trademarks. I like this staff, but I wish it was glowing white all the time. Make it a cool little Jedi staff. The portal. Oh my. Ouchies. Will that hurt my feelings? This is so open world here that I'm genuinely... I don't really know what's happening anymore. Nailed it. The nice thing is that if I get to the point where I just don't want to deal with this anymore, I don't have to. Like, once I get 3, I can just leave. But this already seems easier than the other one. I mean, I shouldn't say that because maybe the final puzzle will be annoying, but it doesn't seem too hard. Assuming that one puzzle was like an outlier, then maybe this isn't going to be too hard to finish. I think Vegas is going to lose the Western Conference Finals twice in a row, then trade Marner. I think Marner's got trade protection, doesn't he? Marner's got like a 3-month-old kid. So when you sign a long 8-year contract like that, you're generally intending to stick it out. You also have to remember, Marner's the last player in NHL history to sign an 8-year deal, because it'll be illegal soon. You can't do that anymore. I love how quickly the game just went back to dashing mechanics as the puzzle. Wait, what? Where am I supposed to go from there? Yeah, but Marner technically signed after. Actually, no, I guess Marner was a sign and trade. So I guess Marner was technically first. Huh? Am I missing something? Dobson's an interesting one. I think he's going to fit in perfectly. I don't know if he's going to fit in for that much money, but I think he's going to fit in perfectly. But it did not come at... It was not cheap, for sure. Was Condre Miller a sign and trade? Is he 8 years in Carolina? Carolina's defense always looks insane, and I like Ehlers because he brings a lot of speed to that team too. But I wonder what that means for Winnipeg, because Winnipeg didn't gain anything from this, did they? I mean, they gained Jonathan Taves. They overpaid a 3-year... He's taken 3 years off. Anyone sign 8-year not get traded? You can't do that. Not in free agency anyways. You would have to do that before, and most likely anyone that did was already extended beforehand. People were like pointing out the Brock Besser thing, and they were saying like, oh, why didn't he sign earlier and get 8 years, you know, if he was going to leave, you know? I was listening to the Steve Dangle podcast network, and they're talking about like, oh, you know, Canuck fans were so mad at Besser because he was going to leave and it was all about the money. And then he signs, but he signs for 7 years and not 8. Why didn't he just make up his mind earlier? It's like, you guys just like make up stories when you don't know the answers. And it's really funny because Besser had always said, I'll take less money. I just want term. And the Canucks said, we will not give you term. We will give you 4 years at most. And he said, okay, well, I will sign literally anywhere else that will give me term so I don't have to worry about being traded all the time or re-signing, because he gets trade rumors his entire time. And he's 28 and he's never had a year where people haven't been, oh, let's trade Besser. And then, you know, the Canucks doubled, they went back and they said, okay, we'll give you your 7 years. So like, I don't know why they're making this narrative that like, oh, Canuck fans were mad and Canuck fans thought Besser was all about the money and stuff. Like literally every Canuck fan was like, why are you not signing this guy for way less than he is worth? Because he just wants to stay. He got $8.5 to $9 million offers on like 6-year deals to go elsewhere. He just wanted to come to Vancouver and stay here. Like, it's not rocket science. You need goal scoring, guys. Is there a thing up here? No? What's over here then? But yeah, some players just want stability. Took peanuts? He really did, man. Do you know the third biggest contract of the or the fourth biggest contract of free agency was Cody Ceci, and the fifth was John Tavares because Cody Ceci makes more than John Tavares? Every time Cody Ceci gets signed, it automatically becomes the worst deal of free agency every year. It's incredible how teams still do it. The Habs lost and the Cavs got stepped on, and I haven't watched any sports, so I'm salty. That's alright. Are you also a Habs fan? Because it's nice to know that he's not alone. That's 2 CCs? I don't even want 1 CC, man. There was a rumor the Canucks were going to sign CC, and I was like, I'll stop watching this team. I swear to God. I'm really close already with Evander Kane. Pretty casually, though. That's alright. We have to leave out all of it behind. All the beauty, all the creatures, all the connections we forged, even the evidence of my pilgrimage. We let go and leave this world. Something bigger awaits us. This is definitely like a Christian metaphor. Sign Evander Holyfield. You know, I'm not in charge of our team, but maybe I should. There's a guy from Simply's Discord, Deuce, and Deuce pretty much all of his hockey knowledge comes from listening to me and Ice talk about hockey. And then his New York Islanders signed a racist. The good Hobbs players like Calvin and Hobbs from Fast and Furious. I've never seen a Fast and Furious movie. Should I watch the Fast and Furious movies? Do you guys want to see a podcast where me and my friend who don't like those kind of movies just watch Fast and Furious? Like kid pissing on rear view window, best Hobbs player. God damn, Ice on fire today. Get it? Ice and fire. Ice on. Okay. I'm very lonely. Wasn't there like a big lawsuit with that or something? Like, isn't that not supposed to technically be him? Am I misremembering? I feel like there's some technicality which allows that to exist. Legally distinct Calvin. My favorite kind of Calvin. But just don't come between Mark and his Calvins. I sent you that commercial, right, Ice? I sent you the Calvin Klein commercial with Mark Wahlberg. I love that commercial. It's so... the part where he just could go... Like, why is he just making these noises? Ooh, she's got freckles. I just don't know why he makes those weird truck noises. He looks so stupid. I watch that commercial every day. That's my alarm. That's what wakes me up in the morning. Okay, so that's the way out, I'm assuming. But how do I've come this far. So let's figure out how to get that one up there. But also, how do I get that book? Do you think I could dash my way over? I don't think I can. The howling wind seems to bemoan my leaving, but with every step I get closer to the prophesied land, closer to a life in the light free of my burdens. This is definitely a Christian game, right? That's my streamer! I've always wanted to be someone's streamer. Do you guys think I'm your streamer? Can I be your streamer? Okay, there's no way that I just have to climb up here somehow, right? There's got to be a secret to it. Call me Jason Mraz. How about no? Make fun of my inability to type correctly. I do that with everyone, though. Ice and Fire said swimp in Simply's Discord like 5 years ago, and I still make fun of him for it. It's called being a bully. The world needs more bullies because otherwise there's no way to rise up from adversity if there's no adversity. You know what I'm saying? Like, someone needs to be the antagonist of your life for you to overcome it. Otherwise, like, everything's just boring. Shout out to the bullies. It's probably very close. It had to have been within 5 to 4 years because I was still working for Simply at the time, and I worked for it was like May 2020 to August 2021. So it feels a lot longer than that. I worked for AV&J for almost twice as long. Shout out to Avenge. It's gotta be some. Oh, it's gotta do something with that portal thing over there, I think. Fish guy, yeah, he retired, man. I don't miss him, but I miss his money. I'm kidding. Zach, if you're somehow watching this, you're a nice guy, and I miss you. But also, I miss your money. He still has me do the occasional thing for him, but I don't think he has any interest in doing full-time YouTube anymore, which is like fair enough. Dude has like a successful career. Okay, I'm gonna look up the walkthrough for this one. I've come too far to not just 100% this game. So let me just do my whole like I see the truth chat thing. I've already done the last puzzle. I just need this one. Okay, continue just along. Now look down to the pudding floor. Let's head back to the right side of the valley shown above. It's just beyond where you activated the gate. And activate the Omno stone in the back of it. It'll lower a stone gate. There's a wisdom sphere at the top of the stairs behind it. Make sure to interact with the cacti right up here to add the cactus to your animal log. And make sure to also get near the large cactus. That's a different animal. I think I did that. Did I get both the cactus? I did. After you collect those, let's head back to the start of the level. Start looking on the left side of the map. The glyph can be found in the stone structure to the left. I got that already. Now start on the left side. Climb it up from there again. You'll reach a gate. And activate the first window. Activate it and launch through it for a puzzle. For another wisdom sphere, you'll find it on a pedestal. Climb up the stairs to the left and activate the Omno stone. This will set up an area where platforms will lower. That might be what I'm looking for. Because I did this one. Oh no, that's the one. I did this one. Right now, head back left side of the map. Keep following until you find a checkpoint with the Omno stone. Activate the Omno stone. Use the jump pads to reach it left of it to the cliff side. You'll need to teleport to the second jump pad. No, it's not in here. You still laugh every time you splash. It's dramatic, but it is funny. I do like it. I did this one, so I don't need to do it again. I wonder if there's a teleport up there. Like if I teleport from here or something. Oh yeah, it's very Family Guy level. That's a good way to word it. Oh my god, that's the first time that Stream Elements chat has ever been triggered before. Holy crap, Lewis. I have a lot of hidden ones now because I'm very lonely, so I need people to talk to my chat bot. No, I'm not seeing a way to get up there. It's just not in the walkthrough. Unless I'm like missing it or I'm misinterpreting that. Help? Oh, that was one for a bit, wasn't it? Or is it? There's definitely I thought I had a Beatles one. Maybe it's broken. Yeah, I thought I had that one. Maybe maybe a bunch of them shut off, or maybe Stream Elements is. I definitely didn't just have the word Blackbird. That's very funny though. Keep following the left side. Activate the jump stead. Use the jump pads and left. You teleport after. Yep. Okay, I got that. All right, you're just naming songs now. I Am the Walrus, Ringo. My favorite Beatles song is Ringo. Ringo was his name-o. American Dad, that's also my favorite Beatles song. Oh, I probably have to take that thing down there, eh? Bob's Brugger. That's actually a great professional wrestling name. Oh my god, it's Bob Brugger! But where's the stone to activate it? Please don't tell me it's that one. Me and my friend are starting a wrestling show, and I'm going to name a wrestler Brugger just for you. This is a real thing we're doing, by the way. We've been planning it for months. Actually, no, we've been planning it for years. Max Cream. What does that even mean? Like, from like a, even with proper context, what is Max Cream? Like, how do you have more cream than cream in terms of color? Eggshell Extreme. Like, I don't know what Max. That's funny. That's a great line though. Like, I can already guarantee you that every time someone comes over to your apartment, you're gonna be like, hey, so this is my apartment. The paint color is Max Cream. There's no way you don't do that. Wait, what? Oh. You can allow that ice. It got caught by my auto mod, but I'll allow it because I'm a good person with a good heart. Okay, I need to turn on that one to get to the one that I need. Teehee. How do I say goodbye to yesterday? All I really know is where we've been and what we've been through. And I'll take with me the memories to be my sunshine in the rain. Okay, let me see if I can find... Continue the turnip-like plants. There are animals called strubs. Look, stone, past these shrubs. You've seen them. Oh, it's like right below, it seems. There's a logo down here. Do I have the strubs that it's talking about? I do have the strubs. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's on a timer. It's on a timer. Well, so am I. A timer for destiny. 100%. We are an achievement hunter. This would be really funny if I get an achievement for 100%ing this game. This would make it only the second game I've ever 100%ed. I'm pretty sure the other is Clicker Heroes. Also, I don't like that I can't snowboard uphill. It's too realistic. This is a video game. I'm supposed to have fun. Hello. Friendly? Teammates? Want to be allies? Can I own you? Would you like to be domesticated? A Pulvucus. That definitely sounds like some kind of foreign dessert. Sneeze. You guys better say bless you, I swear to God. If I just sneezed like that and y'all didn't even give me a single blessing, I'm gonna be freaking pissed. God, we still have so much of this game to go. Let's check this walkthrough here. We have 4 more levels. There's no way I'm not beating this tonight though, because I don't want to have to do it again. It's crazy to think that, like, they modeled all these environments for you to play in, but they also had to model all of this environment for you to fly through. It's quite impressive, actually. It's a lot of environmental stuff to do. We rode the 4th legendary animal. The gate to heaven. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, we surfing now, boys. What if I just don't go through these and I just like make it all the way to the bottom? Do I have to like walk all the way back up? Open world. In a world where there's a world. Okay, let's just go find the thing first and foremost, and then we'll start animal hunting. Oh, hello. Hello, Tajiris. Do you perhaps know Japanese professional wrestler Tajiri? Hello, frog-like creature. I would like to borrow the light. Oh, you fly. That was unexpected. Hello, Malakis. It's nice to see you, too. Always good to see a Malakis out and about, you know? Sometimes I just get worried that there's not enough Malakis left. Beautiful. Hello, rock crab. Beyond the light in the distance, there is so much to see and discover. I rest with my gaze averted, the refreshing water glinting at my feet. I see. I see indeed. Actually, I don't. I don't see a single drop of water here. I feel like I've been lied to. I feel like I've been deceived. Okay, this is the end goal for my wisdom orbs. Just looking for places I can teleport to so I don't have to walk this far, but I think it's unavoidable. Are these something? Yes. Luckily, light just grows on trees and rocks and small creatures. Some of them just give it up willingly, but some of them I have to harm. And I don't feel good about that. Can I just break this? There's definitely a way to cheese this in the speedrun. They make it so I can't pick it up until I've dealt with this. That sucks. Guess we'll have to do things the real way. Okay, there's so many things, but they're all over there. So we'll come back here. There might be a switcher. Oh, the switch up there probably gets rid of that. I wish I could run a little faster. Oh, that's the strat. I'm not afraid of spikes. I don't even have a health bar. Wonderful. Oh. It does stay funny. It does stay funny. I'll give it that much. Game's got a sense of humor. Good comedic timing. Little bit of slapstick comedy never hurt anyone. I don't know if there's any animals I haven't completed, but based off of the number of stones left and how they each seem to be giving me about 20%, I'm gonna guess that I don't really have any more animals to collect. But everything is so far away. Alright, well that one was just hanging out. It's a bit like the last campfire, where it's like, okay, there are things you have to do, but you don't have to do them all. Is there anything over here? Oh, I thought those were like teleporting marks, but I guess if they were, I would be able to teleport to them. That seems like a logical conclusion that I could reach. Oh, I missed it. Oh, that's such a long way back. Oh, that's so mean. I didn't know what I was doing. I was young and naive. I hadn't had a chance to live. Take that, player. At least make it so the first one has a teleport spot that's easier to get back to. Okay, well, when you word it that way, like, the whole game is about exploration. Okay, well, never mind, because now you've changed the point that you just made. So now I don't know how you feel about things. This game is very pretty. I appreciate that there's a lot of different aesthetics to it, and not just like all frozen wasteland or something, because sometimes games tend to stick with that theme. I can't teleport with this, which is kind of cringe. It's what I would call cringe. I'd put it in my cringe compilation. So I'm going to have to activate this, teleport over there, and then carry it across. Oh, I thought it was a timed thing. Bringe. Good one, I think. Is that how this one ends? I guess you have to be a certain distance away to use the teleport. Like, you can't be too close to it. Also, I don't know why I'm doing this. There's no... Is there a thing that this leads me to? Oh, I see. I haven't dashed them all. Gotta do some dashes. It's probably gotta hurt the limbs a little. No! Jesus. That actually, like... That actually made my heart skip a beat. I just don't know what would happen in that situation had I done that. Alright, one more, and it's naturally the one that's just sitting in the middle, but it's very high up. Surf's up, bro. Never mind. I was so excited that this surf's up, bro. Alright, let's go over there and see what we got. That might be the last one. Oh, epic trick. Okay. I need a thing. I do not have a thing. And if I have to pick that one up from way over there and bring it over here, I'm going to be upset. But I have a feeling that's what I'm supposed to do. And I can't surf when I have that. So I just have to walk across this whole thing. There's no way that's the solution, but I'm curious if that will still work. I think the solution is probably something else, but I might be able to cheese it if they haven't, like, put an invisible wall or make it so that the platform... I don't know if the platform recedes or is taken away. It shouldn't be. I have no idea if this is what I'm supposed to be doing, but I think this will work. Which also makes me curious if I can just, like, totally break the puzzles in this game if I just, like, take the light that's not supposed to be there and move it somewhere else. Alright, let's see how long this takes. I almost did it again! Cool. This is definitely not the intended way to do this, but if it works, then I don't care. Excuse me, sir. I need you to move. Yeah, sorry. You're just... I don't mean to be disruptive. You were here first. It's your home. I just needed to get, you know, over here. I'm starting to think that was the right way to do it. Okay, I'm missing something. And I have a feeling it's probably an animal that I'm missing. I'm pretty sure I have discovered this already, but... Oh, thank you. Do you happen to know where there are other animals that exist? Because I've collected all of the things. So it's just an animal. That was just a rock. What is this? Oh, that was for that one. I'm almost positive that's the one that I was supposed to take. Oh, that's funny. Oh well. Honestly, I don't think it would have saved me a ton of time. It would have been a little bit faster, but I don't think by that much. That's really funny though. So I did accidentally break the game, but it still let me do it, which is nice. Okay, so I'm definitely missing... I'll just do the final puzzle. Maybe that will unlock something by accident, but I do feel like I'm missing a creature. But I'm not seeing anything that I haven't seen already. But maybe there's something in the final puzzle that will unlock. If I knew how to start it. Excuse me? Huh? Oh, it's a timed one again. Nope, that's not quite how I intended to do that, but... Do I just have to, like, keep hitting different ones, I guess? Just, like, keep rotating between the three? The path of light. Yeah, it sounded like a dysfunctioning, like, I don't know, something that you would hear at like a grocery market. Wait, but then how do I get over there? But I need the teleporter to do that. Oh, so I need to go back here and switch this one? Does that also like do something over here? Oh, okay, they both open up the teleporter. I got you. Come with it now. So is there something over here that gives me my last thing? Because I'm only at 88%, so I'm missing something. I'm missing me. I'm missing who I used to be in this world. I think I understand what I'm supposed to do, but I actually don't, and I'm just pretending because I feel my intelligence has been called into question, and I'm gravely insecure. But I would never admit that. I'm too insecure about my insecurity. I'm just moving these things in the other direction that they're not already, which I don't know if that actually works. Puzzle games also make me feel pretty dumb, so we can be dumb together. That's kind of like the fun part about streaming, is that like it feels more like a collaborative group effort. I think puzzle games, if you've got an ego, I imagine it's pretty hard to stream puzzle games, especially if you're not like an expert at them or you don't pick them up right away. If you have an ego and you're good at them, then it must be insane. This must be like the rush of a lifetime. Yeah, but this is leaving. So where's my last thing? You know what? We're just gonna have to... Oh, we never went to the pillar. I'm such an idiot. The pillar was glowing the whole time, and I thought it was the end pillar, but I think that's the pillar where you have to submit all your energy. Or maybe it's not. Maybe we did that already. Maybe I am stupid. Well, no, I am. But did I already do the pillar one where you have to put all your energy in? I don't know where that one is if I did it already. It's like it's normally supposed to be a little thing that I can make light up or whatever, but I don't see it here. No, that's a teleporter. Maybe this thing is it. No, because if I had that pillar left, it would still be on the map as a orb. So I'm just missing an animal, and I don't know where it is. Yeah, this is just telling me where this part is, which is how I initiate the final puzzle of the map. Let me see if the guide has anything about what I'm supposed to be finding here. Could be a glyph too that I just never found. Find that, press the stone. Let's quickly head to the left side. You'll find that. You'll notice the glyph you passed. That's the final one. Okay, so I have the Tajiras. Head to the resting point. There's a lot of items and animals here that can give you energy, but you'll be able to trade an obelisk for a wisdom sphere early. So that can't be it then, unless it's like right at the beginning. Like over here at the beginning. Because this is where I came out of. Like I said, cactus is a copyrighted term. You can't just throw that around. Head back to the spot. You'll look to see a wisdom sphere under some vines. We did that one. Drop down and collect it. You'll find a glyph on top of this rock. You'll find a snake-like creature, the Malakis. Is that what we're missing? We have the Malakis. It's got the skeleton one. Omno stone, click around the teleporter, timer was shown, teleport, you'll see a series. We did the teleportation one. Notice the glyph you passed while moving from teleport to teleporter, head back. We did this one. I'm not seeing another animal besides the two that we've collected. Snake-like creature. The guide doesn't have like a thing at the bottom that's like, these are all the things you need. I don't want to get caught up here forever, but it's kind of annoying that I have a guide open and I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't think it's another wisdom sphere I need. I think it's an animal. But the guide doesn't mention any others. This is where I came out from here, right? So we do the thing. It's like, haha, hello world, I've arrived. That's there. We did that. Those are teleporters. So this is the down the center. I've done this one. This is the one in the center. I wonder if this is a game where if I don't catch everything, I can come back. He's pointing me in that direction, but I think he's pointing me in that direction because that's where the end of the game is. Yeah, and before when I was maxed out, yeah, it would do this glowing thing, and that was the glowing thing to indicate that I had enough to do the thing. Which it's still glowing, which means it's trying to tell me that I have enough. But I don't know where to hand it in. That's my current problem. Is this it right? This is it right here. So we've already done it. So then what the heck am I missing? Squirrel friend, help me out. Or just let me fall right on my freaking face instead of helping me out, dude. I just can't fathom where I missed something. Yeah, I guess I'll have to... If I can come back, maybe I'll have to do that. If I want to 100% this, which I may not care to, but... No, because it'll tell me... Normally I'm at 100% before I do it. Let me see what's over here. And there's nothing on the map. So it might just be like a... Oh, here, it's probably this. I think these disappear after I collect them. I wonder what kind of world awaits us within the light. When I step through the gate, I will take the memory of every blade of grass and every grain of sand with me and honor the memory of our world and every creature within. Give me 100%, please. 94? Okay, so there's got to be one more book that I just didn't see. One more tome. I don't think I've been up here. To those who help the journey. Oh, that's interesting. I guess this is a backers thing, perhaps? Sorry, I need to pull up my thing again. Okay. Is that 100%? That doesn't count? So there's got to be one more tome that I just, like, missed. So if I just do, like, a quick skate around the area. Because they disappear after I collect them. I mean, it's kind of a cool thing to do for your backers, just put them in the game. I always like it when games do stuff like that. It's like, why not? But that's all there is here. The problem is the squirrel thing points me to direction, but then he disappears when I turn in that direction, so I don't know if I'm missing something. I didn't miss a book over here. No. Yeah, he's pointing me... He's just going off and disappearing in random directions, so he's no help. It's funny, when you surf for a long time, the music kind of becomes a lot more epic and dramatic. I didn't even realize that at first, but that music is attached to the surfing, because as soon as I hop off, it stops. Okay, let me search tome in the walkthrough and see if there's one that I didn't notice. I think that's what they're called. Tome? Book? What is it called, man? Oh, glyph. You'll find a glyph on the top of this rock formation on the left side of the map in the first image above. I might have already got that. But let me... Oh, no, I don't. I see it. I see it. I see it. We found it. We found it at last. I'm 100% in this game. I'm a genius. I did it all on my own. Just me and this walkthrough. I don't know where this accent came from, but gosh darn, am I proud of it. God, it's like such an easy one to get to. It's just like perfectly hidden. There you are. Why couldn't you just be a little more loud about it? Gosh. Yay, 100%. Every step means letting go, turning away from the abundance of our world, severing my connections to it requires a fear I fear I do not possess. Maybe I'm not strong as my people, nevertheless I forge on. This is definitely a Christianity video game, right? I can't be the only one picking up these vibes. This is definitely just a game about like leaving your earthly possessions behind and entering heaven and leading your people to a freer Narnia. Of course the one game I actually 100% is the Bible game. I don't even need an animal to ride on anymore. I can just do it myself, apparently. Did you just enter my Discord as Pants? Is that you? Are you Pants? Okay. Oh no, our squirrel friend! He pasta away! Oh, never mind, he's good. I don't know what this thing is or what it's called, but if it were to pass away, I would be devastated. This looks cool. There's like a whole different color scheme now. Hey man, Wookiees and pants go hand in hand together. Actually, I guess they don't. That's why Chewbacca doesn't get a gold medal, because he doesn't deserve it. That's right, I'm surfing up the stairs, Mom. What are you gonna do about it? Okay, that's... yeah. Suddenly we went into like very Asian aesthetic here. And I'm not mad about it. Oh, hi buddy. Yeah, we're best friends now. Activate the obelisk. Let go, drift along, follow the path to the gate. I'd love to, but we have 3 more levels of this game. So it's not going to be that easy. Float? Oh no. What do you mean float? Oh, okay. Well, my first attempt at floating went really good. I'm not gonna make it. Okay. The Wookiee Pants, Remember Pluto, and Squeenix-based remix. Those are certainly some names you've chosen to go by. I've been Ghost Boy since 2004, and I've been Reality Escape. Well, I made Reality Escape the name in 2008, but technically since 2019, has it actually produced anything? Is there anything down here, or is this just like in case you really mess up your glide? Well, we can float now, so that'll be fun. 1998? Damn. That's young. Is that why you spelt it wrong? Ha, get pwned. Get frickin' spelling error. It's so, yeah, that's fair. Oh boy. I'm actually kind of surprised that they keep making new mechanics to constantly introduce. I don't know how I feel about teleporting still, but I think it was okay. Problem is it just makes exploring harder because you're constantly teleporting around, so you're not really looking at the spaces in between. But that's kind of just my fault. You just have to not use them even though they're convenient to use sometimes, which is just like real life. You can teleport in real life, but sometimes you just shouldn't. It's not good for the environment. You can't use like copyrighted names, but I want it to be a Wookiee named the Wookiee, so I was gonna misspell it, then they can't do anything. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I imagine I'm thinking about it now, thinking about like my cousin watching him play Galaxies. There's no chance, like so many people probably just wanted to name themselves like, I'm Kyle Skywalker, I'm David Skywalker, I'm Sam's, you know, like everyone's just like picking the names. Everyone's role playing. Ooh, I can dash and glide. That's a good combo. That's a good combo. There's nothing here yet, right? Yeah, okay. I'm not missing anything. Hello, mythical creature. I need there to be a mythical creature to give me a ride. No, Flobs! Flobs, you have let me die! Ooh. Pants. You were literally the pants party. Oh. Okay, I guess this is just a thing we can do now. I wish the wind was a little more defined, but that's okay. You know what? Beggars can't be choosers. And I am begging right now. Just for you to put your loving hands on me, darling. But like the Frankie Valli version, not the main skin version. Please, I'm a classy guy, alright? The teleporting. Oh. Oh, God, thank God I didn't stick with that one. Look, the music and the scenery is quite nice, but where am I supposed to go? There is no direction for... Oh, here we go. I think when I didn't play a lot of MMOs, so I was always Ghost Boy. But whenever I would play like a fantasy character, I would always try to make up a cool name, and it always ended up being an absolute mess. I mean, we talked about that earlier, about like making up fantasy names and stuff. But it was always just a mess. Now I don't even bother. Now I just use like the default name. Like, it doesn't matter what Shepard's first name is, because everyone just calls him Shepard. So I'll just leave him with Shepard. Shepard. Beautiful. How much percentage am I at? Only 5. That means there's a lot of things to do. Oh boy. Hello, Aston Dion's. Get freaking Aston Dion, dude. This is very fun, though, that you do that, though. It's very creative. Okay, be on the lookout for everything. All the creatures, all this beauty, I can hardly remember what we hope to find in this world beyond the gate. The grass below my feet that dances in the wind. The clouds above me, all of it is humble, aimless, and yet beautiful. I remember my D&D name, but I didn't get a chance to play as the character all that often because I split from that friend group shortly after we started playing. And then the other time I DM'd a game, the friend group also evaporated, and then COVID happened. So I've never been in a D&D group that's played more than like 3 times in a row, which is kind of disappointing, but I don't think I have the time for it now. As a player I would, but I like DMing and I don't have the time for that. So maybe one day, maybe for content. People love D&D podcasts, although I feel like there's way too many of them. Yeah, that's the thing for me too. I think the technical aspect of it, I know there's a lot of new systems and stuff to like remove the technical aspect from it as much and kind of make it more just like the roleplay feely stuff without all the math and technicalities, and that's kind of what I'm into. But my friend's the tabletop guy, so I'd like to do like one day I want to like make a game for him, just like a single player D&D session, and just like create a story for him to go through, because I think that's like a cool outlet that him and I can share. So maybe I'll record that. We'll see what he's up to. We got a wisdom orb. Oh, there's a book back there. I want to... Oh, no, I already grabbed the book. Okay. I'm just trying to, like... I'm paranoid now that I'm gonna miss something. Yo, what's up? Definitely Redu. Am I saying Redu properly? I think I probably asked you that before, but you really have a knack for picking 4-letter names that I'm insecure about pronouncing, so I would just like to verify one more time. Oh my. Oh, gee willikers. I already forget how to... Oh, it's right trigger. How to glide. It just taught me. You don't care about pronunciation? Awesome. I'm gonna pronounce it as pants. No, I'm not gonna do that. That's a joke between me and the Wookiee over there. His name is also Pants. I can't have 2 people named Pants in my chat. That's where I draw the line. That's too much pants. You only need 1. Well, gosh darn, this looks cool. Have I discovered you yet? I have, but I am going to take your light anyways, even though I have no need for it. Oh. I like how they like went from like complicated puzzles, and this one is just like, oh, you can just friggin' just jump to them. This is Omno. This is like an exploration game, which right now is giving me pretty hardcore like Christian vibes based off of the story. We're like a staff keeper, and we're trying to like follow the paths of these people who found this new world full of light and stuff, and there's these glyphs and there's wisdom spheres, and it's mostly exploration. There's a little bit of puzzle, but the puzzles are like, I don't know, I'm very conflicted because the puzzles aren't that frequent, but then sometimes they just like show up and they're really hard, and then sometimes they show up and they're really easy, and they doesn't seem to quite be consistent. But this is another one of my indie games. I'm always playing new. My whole stream brand I'm trying to turn into is, this is me playing games you've never seen before, never heard of before. So I think I've done a pretty good job with this one. But yeah, so right now I'm just trying to collect all the things. I've got 64%, and then I think I've only got a few more levels left, but it's pretty fun. I'm not hating it so far. I feel the end of my journey approaching. Tired, I listen to the rustling trees and the blooming meadows moving unerringly with the wind. Everything is peaceful. Oh, that's so nice. Call of Duty. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I made a 10-hour video called When Franchises Go Handheld. And for that, one of the games I covered, which was very briefly in like a little speedrun section, but I still did it, was the Call of Duty DS games. And I played Call of Duty 2 for the first time since because I've only ever played 2 and 3. That's it. Like the originals from like 2000 mid, whatever. And playing 2 again was like so much fun. Like, I really like 2 and 3. I like the older war. I like the older combat, the older guns and stuff. I don't care for all the new tech and all the new whatever. And, you know, I don't need to be like super heavy story crazy or anything. And those games are just really fun. Just the really basic shooter stuff. After that, it kind of lost on me, because I'm not a big shooter guy, and I'm definitely not like a big like let's recreate war kind of guy. But those games are just like, there's something so simple about how those like guns shoot and everything like that, but everything beyond that kind of, yeah. I didn't even play World at War. Like, I stopped at 3. That was like peak for me. Me and my friend used to play online quite a bit. When we would be at my house, we would just both hop. We were like, you know, like the stereotype of like little kids going on Xbox and swearing at people. We were that, like, before it was like a big meme. We were probably 11 or 12 on Xbox Live, and I had one headset, and we would just trade off saying swear words to people, and we thought we were really cool because of it. And he had like a really high-pitched voice, so that made it even funnier. Okay, do I need this anymore? I guess I don't need that anymore then. Okay, so where am I looking? Okay, let's get the orbs then. Ghost Boy lore unlock? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think I have a lot of crazy lore. But I had an Xbox 360. We had some family friends who would come over, and we would see them twice a year. And we played 4-player Call of Duty. So it was like 4-player split screen the first night they came over. And then every time after that I saw them, I would ask if we could do it again, and they would say no. So I never got to do that again. But it was a lot of fun, man. Those old school shooters were fun. I really liked Payday 2. Payday is probably the only other like huge shooter that I got like super into, but I don't even know if that's not traditional or anything like that. So, but I just don't play a lot of those kind of games in general. I'm literally like a play for the story kind of. Like, people make jokes about like, oh, I play Call of Duty for the story, but like kind of. I'm sure I would like the new ones if I gave them a chance. I just don't know if I want to. There's I could be playing Omno instead, right? Like, my favorite Ghost Boy lore is that anytime I mention I'm Chinese, people always like feel the need to comment on it. And then the last guy I edited for Zem was like, when he found out, he messaged his other editor. He was like, holy smokes, you know that Ghost Boy's Chinese? Like, it was that big of an effort to him that he had to, like, he had to tell someone. He was like, I gotta tell someone that Ghost Boy's Chinese. I can't just hold this in on my own. I would love to know where this is leading to, but I don't. Like, surely this is supposed to send me some... Oh, wait, I can do the thing. Oh, that's going to be annoying as heck. It's just a fun trampoline. I mean, I'm having fun with it. But I think that maybe it could be more. I believe everything could live up to his potential. The only high school part I went was after a football game. They wanted me to go because I was good at Halo, and they found an Xbox setup. I was good at Halo. Everyone stopped playing, and I still feel bad to this day. We had a musical night when we were in choir and in band in high school, where once a night we all hang out, and all the parents meet with the music teacher, and all the kids just hang out and play video games and eat pizza, and we get like a full run of the school. So we're like scattered everywhere, just hanging out. And only this one girl brought her boyfriend, who was not interested in anything that was going on. And she was like, can you please play Call of Duty with him? And I was like, fine. She's like, okay, good, because he like really likes Call of Duty, and like he's just so bored here. And I'm like, I don't play this game, but that's fine. And he's awful. He's just really bad at video games. So I just destroyed him, and it was very funny. How am I supposed to... Man, the face plant is funny, but boy does it feel bad when I do it this often. Am I supposed to be able to... If I do this... Is this not like a wind source that I can't actually do that, I guess? Oh, there it is. I'm so moronic. I beat Halo 2 with a friend on the original Xbox when we were children, and then never beat Halo 3. Never beat the first Halo, but me and Gundam Fang have been talking about doing a Halo playthrough together, but we want to add a rule to it so it's like content. So I think what we're gonna do is Halo, but we can't use the same weapon. So we're gonna have to figure out the best way to do that. Either we're gonna have to determine before the level starts which weapons we can use and can't use, or we'll have to just communicate and be like, okay, I'm using this, you have to switch, or you have to use something else. And then like you might be forced to melee if you only have one weapon, and just make it fun and quirky. But we're not sure the details yet. That's the low on the priority list. Wheel spin the weapons you can't use. Yeah, because I think every level you only get certain weapons for certain levels, right? I don't really remember how it all goes. It's been a long time, so. Do you think I have to like go somewhere far away and then... Or do you think I could do it from here? Is that what I'm supposed to... No, I think I tried that already, didn't I? Does it do anything? We've slowly been becoming friends over the series of this game. Like at the beginning, it didn't really want to hang out with me, and every time I would look at it, it would disappear. And then sometimes it'll vaguely point me in the direction that I need to be, but then sometimes it's just useless and just does what it's doing right now. So this is the first time that we've actually been like together the entire time. Last time it kept disappearing on me. That's kind of cool, you know. We're friends. We hang out. Okay. Time to do the guide. Because I am not above the guide, and we only have 3 levels left, so I just wanted to figure out how to do this. I can see the truth chat. IGN guide. I'm on neoseeker.com, which inspired me to get a new CPU because when I opened neoseeker.com for a Sea of Stars guide, it lagged my entire computer. And that's when I realized that my 2012 CPU may have been bootlegging, or not bootlegging, bottlenecking my computer. So now I can stream in 1080, which is awesome because I've been streaming for 5 years. You'll be on the pillar. CPU making moonshine. Yeah, it's like a very complicated process of Bitcoin, but instead of mining crypto, I'm mining illegal alcohol. Climb back to where the previous along, you'll drop down a lower and find a glyph there. Run straight past the end puzzle, you'll find a glyph somewhere in some bamboo. Okay, so there's another glyph there for sure. Now look to the right, you'll see a wisdom sphere on a tall stone. The resting point is to the right of it. And head to the resting point, but ultimately you want to head behind the tall stone as shown in the second image above. There's an Omno stone you can activate to get some jump pads. Okay, I already did that one. Activate the lever. Okay, there's some sort of lever down here. Just no clip up. Yeah, it's so easy. I already did that though. Right? Oh, I have to get the teleporter to go up. So how do I... There's a lever. Or a lever, perhaps. So where is that? Oh, there it is. The power of being observant is not one that I have to my aid. I'm on like 2 hours of sleep and I've been streaming for 4 hours, so I'm tired. I don't have a lot of energy throughout the day, but you guys have been keeping me going. I also have so many second channel videos because I'm making a video on every game I stream, so like my second channel is gonna go weekly uploads for like 2 years. Just bump an energy drink. I don't drink energy drinks, man. Those give me headaches and make me feel awful. I can't do it. I didn't mean to call you man. I'm sorry. That was just like I went full hippie for a second. But I can't do the energy drinks. My friend had a knockoff energy drink once because he was like joining some weird multi-level marketing scheme. And so he was like, oh, just try like half of this. And then I tried it and it was just like, I felt like I was gonna die. He also drank this energy drink called Nas, and it was in like this, like, I think it was green or something. And he was just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna drink this whole thing. And that was the day after Portal 2 came out. And we spent the entire night, and we beat it in one sitting because we wanted to be one of the first people in the world to beat co-op. And then after we finished, he read the bottle and it was like not safe for consumption to drink all at once or if you're like under 18. And we were like in high school when Portal 2 came out, so that was like our story for a long time, is that he was also drinking it with Coke. So you drink soda? I try not to anymore. This is gonna be crazy considering I'm almost 30 and I used to work I used to get up at 4 in the morning to start work, and I went through 2 years of university. So you guys might not believe me, but I actually have a caffeine-free diet. I don't drink coffee. I don't drink tea. I used to drink pop, but not at 4 in the morning at work. Although one time I was really tired and I drank a Coke, which I shouldn't have done, but I did. But I live a mostly caffeine-free diet, so I'm what the cool kids call a freaking loser. 2 normal ones. I like how you have it rationed out for some reason. I don't know. It's like, okay, we get 2 on weekends, and then you get one normal one during the week. That's a good way to do it, actually. Because I'm fat, dude. Same. I've lost some weight recently, which I'm quite happy about. I'm down, I think, 12 pounds total or something like that. But I'm still considered morbidly obese, which isn't like ideal, I think, but... And I have a skin disease, so I need to like take care of myself now because it's just gonna get worse and I'm gonna die. There's one more goddamn book again, I just know it, and I don't know where it is. A glyph. Don't you hate it when exploration games make you explore? That's just like not in the spirit of the game. Me and one of my mods, Dave from the Hammer, we've been keeping track of our weights for 2.5 years to hold ourselves accountable to make sure we actually like lose weight and stuff and kind of like keep a track of each other. And so far, over 2.5 years, he has lost 1 pound and I've gained 10. So it's not working. The staff bearers guided our searching people, constantly pointing towards the light. But when I look back at the world we've abandoned, I see so much yet to discover. Ooh. Discovery. Okay. I don't know what pattern I'm supposed to be using. Hook, arrow, something else? Hook, arrow, and I'm just going to call that the Quebec Nordiques logo. So that's hook. Give me arrow. And then give me Quebec Nordiques logo. Ghosta with the fat underscore. I don't know what to call you. I'm just gonna call you Ghosted. This is Omno. This is like a little discovery game. It is mostly exploration, slight puzzle, but nothing too complicated except for like one part which was unnecessarily hard. And yeah, it's just a cute little puzzle exploration thing where we're trying to do something or other with the light and bring it to... I think we're trying to go to like some land that we... God damn it, the falling. We're trying to go to some land that people have previously made it to, I think. Oh, we have to do this more than once. Okay, that's the same thing though. That's the hook. Oh no, that's the one I was just at. Do I have to go back up and do it again? Was I at the wrong level? Oh, I think I have to do it for the higher level now. There's probably one up here too, right? Or maybe not. We're going to heaven? Is the falling like Sonic, like you lose and stuff? No, there's no life in this. So basically, there's these little animals and plants that are around, and you have to collect light. And then, in order to get... The 3 things on the left are called wisdom something or others, and there's like 5 or 6, so there's different ways to get them. And when you have it maxed out, then you can go to a pillar and you can get one of them. The wisdom spheres, I believe they're called. And so if you fall, you just lose a little bit of your light in order to get a wisdom sphere, but it's like not limited. Like all the things respawn and stuff. It's not a challenging game by any means in terms of like that. Like there's no death. Okay. Face, hook, arrow. Or face Nordique's arrow, rather. Face. Nordique's arrow. Back working video. Gotta try to get out the next one. I'm going. Yo, thanks for stopping by and saying hello. Appreciate it. And hope your video goes well. I need to work on... I have 2 videos to work on as soon as I'm done the stream, because I have to write this video, and then I'm in the middle of writing the other one, which is great, because I'm having a lot of wrist pain. So I'm really excited to just exacerbate that. But thanks for stopping by and saying hello. I appreciate it. I'm just having so much fun exploring all these like indie titles that I never would have heard of otherwise. I saw someone literally today on Twitter or something saying like, oh god, like all video games are so boring and they all like look the same. And I'm like, that's what I'm here to prove, is that it's not the case. They're very exciting. Okay, this is Nordique's hook face. I found your Twitter, yeah. Nordique's hook face. Nordique's hook. That's the thing, right? Like, there are so many people that just play the AAA stuff. That's why, like, so what I'm doing is my second channel is gonna be, the second channel is gonna be a new indie game once a week, which are the games that I'm streaming. And so that's kind of like this. I'm gonna have a YouTube short with each of them too. It's gonna be like, here's a game you probably never heard of and that kind of thing. And then at the end of the year, I'm starting a new tradition on Christmas. Every Christmas, I will take every indie game that I've streamed and put them into one video and be like, here, I played 80 games you've never heard of, or something like that. Because people love like hidden gems and people love indie game recommendations. And it's like, I bought all of these on sale. All of these games cost me, like, this cost me $2.50, right? And I've gotten 4 hours out of it, and I've streamed it, and I'm having fun. So, I'm gonna create that, and that's gonna be a new Christmas tradition, is that I make a video at the end of the year. And I mean, from a video perspective, that's nice, because then I get my money back. It's an investment. But yeah, I want to show people that there's more than just AAA stuff. Like, if you're tired of all the AAA stuff, everything looking the same and boring, there are games out there that you will like that are the exact thing you're looking for. You just have to look for them, right? And I get that it's hard, because you have to do work and research, and no one really wants to do that. But at the same time, there's a whole world of gaming out there, and if you support indie developers, you can put power back into the hands of the small creator and the consumer, and that's what we need. Hashtag stop killing games. You know what I'm saying? But there's just so much out here to discover, so many small teams and single dev people that I want to play. I want to discover it. It's just so much fun. There's so many cool, unique ideas I've never seen before. 7 hours game. Yeah, I feel you. The last AAA game that I played. God. You know, I'm going to check my Steam right now, because now you've got me curious. It might actually be Dragon Age Inquisition from when I was in university, but I feel like that can't be right. I'm playing Divinity Original Sin right now, but I don't know if Larian was considered AAA back then. And that's me and Gundam Fang playing that. I mean, Kingdom Hearts is probably it. I mean, I play Oblivion and Skyrim, but I haven't, like, beaten them in a long time. I just kind of, like, play them off and on. Balattro's definitely not AAA. Death's Door is not AAA. That's indie for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Spec Ops the Line, I guess. Does that count? Does Spec Ops the Line count as AAA? I mean, it technically is, isn't it? Oh, you know what? The last AAA game I played was Watch Dogs. I played Watch Dogs last year because I was like, my Xbox broke the first time I tried to beat it, and then I just never went back to finish it. I have Tainted Grail already? When did I buy this? That's nuts. Yeah, it would be... I played Watch... But that's not like new. Like, if we're talking, like, new... I think the last time I bought a new game was when I quit my job in 2018. And that would have been Mass Effect Andromeda. And that was not worth quitting my job over. All the new games that I really want to play, I haven't played yet. There was another Tainted Grail before the new one. I think this is the old one then. That must be it. Oh yeah, this is the old one. Yeah, I don't know. The last time I bought... I mean, I play the NHL games, but that's like that's not like... Yeah. Was Doom 2016? Yeah, in terms of a game that just came out, that would have to be it. I don't think I played anything else when it just came out. Let me check my profile for watch hours. Maybe I'm forgetting something here. Yeah, 145 hours in WWE 2K16. Play Elden Ring? I've never played a Souls game. I never played like the From Software games. Skyrim. Sea of Stars is not AAA. That's the one I've put the most time in lately. Pillars of Eternity. I played that in 2020. That's not right. I went in there to get a clip, but I played Pillars of Eternity also after I quit my job in 2018. I don't think that's AAA. Is it? Who did Pillars of Eternity? Obsidian. Okay, that's not... Okay, so Pillars of Eternity might be, but that wasn't new when I played it. But that might be the answer to like the last AAA game that I like played that was relatively new-ish. Um, yeah, I was playing Kingdom Come Deliverance for a bit, but I stopped because I was getting too far into it, and I was like, I need to stop for a little bit. Anyway, yeah. So indie games fun. Indie games cool. Everyone play indie games. They're cheaper, they're creative, and ethically it's just better. Not that you have to care about ethics that much because it's hard to, but just do it. Play indie games. They're fun. They're cool. We love it. Yeah, like I've been wanting to play Baldur's Gate 3 since Baldur's Gate 2. I played Baldur's Gate 2 when I was like, God, I was 7 or 8 when I played Baldur's Gate 2 with my friend. I'm talking like 2002, 2003, we played Baldur's Gate 2 together. And I've been waiting for Baldur's Gate 3 pretty much my entire life from that point. But unless it goes on sale for like $30, I'm not doing it. Like, even if I could afford it, I still don't think I would do it. Oh, God. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, I hate these. Oh, good. I thought it was falling again. Well, took your time to get over here, squirrel bro. Crimson Desert, and that's it. I don't care about... No, I don't never played any of the GTA games. OS2? What's OS2? Oh, is that Original Sin? Is that the shorthand for Original Sin? Me and Gundam Fang, who's my buddy, we started playing Original Sin before COVID. And then we stopped hanging out for a bit because I moved and I didn't have access to a computer that I could hang out with. And he couldn't do that. And then we recently picked it up. And I was like, bro, when we started playing this game, like, Joe Biden was still president. Like, Joe Biden had just started his presidency when we started the game. And now after 3 years, we're trying to pick up where we left off, and it's very complicated. And I thought about just playing it solo by myself, but it's like, I don't know how to play any of his characters. So I'm like, screw this. We can only do this multiplayer. And having 4 characters is a lot to control at once. What's up, Moon? About time. Having 4 characters is a lot to control in a game like Divinity, but we're thinking when we play Divinity 2, we'll probably stream the whole thing. And then instead of doing highlights, I'll just upload it on like my VODs channel or something, so that way it's still like preserved, but I don't have to actively edit it or anything. Ka-chow! Alright. Make sure I'm not missing anything here. Oh, nope, we're in our new place. Okay, we got 2 more levels to go. From a tournament thing? What was your tournament thing? Were you winning? Were you participating? Was it a Star Wars Trilogy Apprentice of the Force? Did they want a former second place runner there? I made a video on that game once. I'm kind of a big deal in the speedrunning community. Trading card game tournament. Did you summon Exodia with your Pokemon cards? Oh, hello, Lumo Terrace. Thank you for making me fall over. This is just like a thing you do? Oh, I was so close to doing a thing by accident. Oh, I thought I was gonna die. I love this character design, by the way. I never commented on it, and we're 4 hours in, but I do like his little scarf and the little torn shirt. It's a good look. Let's go! Did you win, at least? The gate's light has blinded my people. Even the stat bearers themselves have lost sight of the true path. Soon this world will become but a memory. This is totally a Bible game. Oh, I should have dashed. I should have dashed, but I donked. Guys, can we do a reality escape poker night? I feel like I would crush all of you. I've been getting a lot of hands in lately. I got quad aces recently in a tournament, and boy, did that feel good. It's also a lot easier to play when you're not playing with real money. Someone should make a ROM or like a thing where you can play you can play poker with channel points. That would be awesome. I only gamble on anime JPEGs. That doesn't surprise me. That piece of information is brand new to me, and yet it's not new to me at all. Sorry, I needed your thing. Don't act offended by me not being surprised at the thing that you said that you did. That's not how this works. If anything, I meant it as a compliment. You ever think about that? Being hate crime? Not when you admit to it. That's just called character revealing. So much light surrounds us, and so little of it is evident to us. It is a part of every creature and every stone. It has always been with us, but somewhere along the way we began sailing against the wind. Okay. And then what happened? Oh, he deflated like a balloon. Sorry, I need your light. Sorry, I need your light. I need the... For a long time, my friend would not admit that he only wanted to learn Japanese so he could watch anime. And I was like, that's a weeb thing. He's like, no, it's not. I'm like, yes, it is. He's like, no, I just want to, like, understand it better. I'm like, yeah, but you don't have to go that far. Oh, I didn't make it. I pasta away. I haven't died once this whole game. Just elevates my forehead. We've all been there, honestly. It's just kind of a part of, like, life now. It's like this new culture thing. Do I have to do this? Oh yeah, we got a wisdom sphere. Let's go. You like anime adjacent things? I also don't watch anime, so I watch old shows from the 90s. Oh, over here. Let's hand in our light sources so that we can get another wisdom sphere in attack mode. Eventually, for the other side of reality channel, I want to do a series where it's like I watched every episode of blank and then just make it a whole series review. The problem is I only get the idea to do it after I've started watching a show. Like, after I finished all 9 seasons of House, I was like, I should write something about this. But now it's like too late. So now I have to wait until I want to rewatch House again, which honestly, I think will be sooner than later because House is a very good show. But yeah. It's also very funny watching House get memed so much on Twitter and seeing how many people are like, okay, I saw all the memes. I've decided to watch it. This show is incredible. It's like, yeah, it was the most popular show on television for many years. It wasn't just like a big meme thing. It was like legitimately pulp culture. The heck are those? I am unaware of what you are, but I desire this. Oh, they're just things I don't need. Awesome. You hadn't heard of it until the memes? It was on a lot when I was a kid. My parents would watch it. I wasn't necessarily watching it. My search for freedom, I tether myself to a false ideal, losing sight of what may lay in front of me. Clarity comes, but it comes too late. My pilgrimage must continue. Oh, okay, we're going to heaven. We're Jesus. It's just like a version of Sherlock Holmes, but it's in a hospital. That's all it is. But it's very good at that. Take Me to Church. It's amazing how many people think that song is a religious song. Much like Losing My Religion, also a song that has nothing to do with religion. But sometimes people are just like, oh, well, he said the word, so... But sometimes it's more than that, guys. Hey, I passed away. Okay, does that stay there? So I can just go back at any time? It does. Wilson thing, my mind was... to be fair, unless you actually, like, engaged with it, you probably wouldn't know that, but... Once you know that, it makes the scope of the show become a lot easier to accept. The thing is that, like... I don't know if this is, like, a new thing, like a new generation thing, but a lot of people will watch shows and then comment online, like, oh, like, his character is just so unlikable. And it's like, you don't have to always, like, be cheering for the main character. Like, House is really well structured because he's a doctor. So even if you don't like him personally, which you're not supposed to, you're always cheering and rooting for him because he's a doctor. Like, he's trying to save somebody's life. So even if you don't like him, you still want him to succeed. But, you know, like, I had somebody tell me, like, oh, I tried to watch Sons of Anarchy and I really liked it, but all the characters are really bad people. I'm like, yeah, that's kind of the point. Like, it's Shakespeare, but with motorcycle gangs. That's what Sons of Anarchy is. It's literally the whole premise of the show. If you don't like, if you don't want to watch Shakespeare with motorcycles, you can just watch The Lion King. It's the same thing. It's young kid, dad dies, destined to be the king. It's the same stuff. Maybe a little less gun violence, just a little bit less. Because I read that there was a thing, I haven't watched Avatar, but I read there was a thing with the live adaptation where they made it so the guy was like less sexist because they thought people wouldn't like him, but then it like erases a character arc of growth. But because they were 100% correct in saying that people probably wouldn't want to root and cheer for the guy that's sexist, because a lot of modern audiences do think that way. I've had people tell me, like, oh, I don't watch shows if I can't relate to the character. And it's like, I've never had a character I can relate to. There's no good show that's ever represented what it is like to be a half Asian person to me and have that conflict of not belonging to either culture. That's why I fell in love with YouTube as a kid. It was the first time I saw Asians doing entertainment that wasn't Jackie Chan, and also talking about stuff about, like, oh yeah, you know, like, we have old traditional Chinese values, but we live in a white world where that stuff doesn't make any sense. And it was like the first time I really had exposure to any of that. But if you only watch stuff that of people you can relate to, you're just being fed your own story. He's only sexed for like 3 very quickly. He doesn't get over it instantly. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I've never seen it, so I can't say for sure, but I saw the discourse online, and I thought it was interesting. I think a lot of people are like that now, you know? I think I mentioned it in I have a video that's called, like, immersion and role-playing the unwritten secrets and stuff, and I mentioned how, like, Life is Strange, the first one, is, like, a really good game that I think is worthwhile playing for most people. But it was funny to me to imagine, like, a 35-year-old coming home from his day on the construction yard, sitting down and playing this teenage girl going through a teenage girl drama. You know what I mean? Like, but if you can do that, then your exposure to stories becomes way better, and you'll be so pleasantly surprised as to what you could possibly discover. But if you limit yourself to only things you can relate to, all you're going to do is just be fed the same story and then wonder why you're bored with it. Anyway, that's my rant for the day. Just be more open-minded. Gosh. It's not hard. Just, like, stop having it be closed. How do I get up there? That's the last one I have to collect too. Or last thing I have to do, I'm pretty sure. I only play story about fat white dude in 9 to 5 because I can relate. Yeah, exactly, man. I mean, I had someone tell me that they couldn't identify with with a black Spider-Man over the white Spider-Man. I'm like, you can't identify with the white Spider-Man either because you don't have superpowers. Like, that's not the you know, like, you can't relate to either of those things. You are not a superhero. You stalk frozen chicken for a living. How do you know? Because I would be the smart tech friend, okay? Let's all be honest here. I would be the guy that's like in a modern superhero story, I would be the one that's like, you cannot go out wearing that. You need a better costume, and I'm gonna manage your social page. You know, like I would be that sassy little friend. How do you suppose I get over there? Do you even suppose at all? Is anyone even supposing in my chat right now? Is there any supposers? Do you just feel like we're really limited on the amount of supposers we have? Okay, I'm gonna look it up. I don't even know if it leads to anything, but it's yet to give me a false thing. The boomer is the only character I can relate to in video games. That's me with the weird, fat, disgusting dwarf thing with 12 nipples from Dragon Age. Let's head to the end puzzle. The switch will... Oh, that's the end puzzle. Okay, well, let's just do the end puzzle and then see where that takes me. Because that might be related by accident. In which case, there's something else I'm missing. Sorry, guys, I didn't mean to. Well, I kind of meant to. Oh, this is new. Thanks for that. That would be a great way to dox yourself by accident. Actually, I have a really fun story. I'll tell it once I'm done this because it requires my full attention. It's a very funny story, though. Promise, you guys are not ready for the giggles that are about to occur in this story. Please! There's already character. So here's a fun story. I have a friend who some of you have seen on stream. His name is Brennan, and I love him dearly. And we've never hung out in real life. We went to school together for 2 years. We only started hanging out after we were done school, and we would play games together with my old Let's Play group and stuff like that. And one of the things that we always wanted to do, because when we were in university, is we wanted to be the next Rooster Teeth or Achievement Hunter, is we wanted to do Minecraft Let's Plays. We wanted to make our own games in Minecraft and play them. And I had a pretty sizable group. I'm talking there's like 8 or 9 of us who were like willing to do stuff with us. And so we were discussing some ideas and we were kind of building worlds, and him and another friend of ours named Cody, who you guys might meet later, his name is Kodals, he and him were building a world for us to kind of do our first Let's Play, and me and Fang were working on one, and I was doing like this huge hide and seek arena, and it was this big massive area that was all pitch black, and it was going to be super fun, and we never got to do anything with it. And we had like our own like home base of like, this is where we'll start Let's Plays and stuff, because we basically were just trying to rip off Achievement Hunter. So Brendan and I weren't like really, really good friends, but we would like communicate every now and then, and we hadn't played games in like 5 or 6 years. And Cody and I had stopped being friends like 6 or 7 years prior, because his girlfriend really didn't like me because I was taking time away from her, and she saw me as kind of like competitive and stuff, and so we stopped being friends. And as I was starting my YouTube adventure, and it was right before COVID hit, I knew that Brennan played Fortnite, and so I said, hey Brennan, I'm working on this like April Fool's video. do you want to play Fortnite with me for this video? The joke is that I'm going to be like turning professional Fortnite and it's going to be a fake documentary. And he was like, sure, I'm into it. Let's do it. So the first time Bren and I hung out in like probably 5 years, probably 5 years, we played Fortnite together. You're going to see how the story relates back, because you're probably wondering where the story comes from. But I promise you it's gonna relate to what the Wookiee said. So we played Fortnite together. We had a great time. And that's when him and I started hanging out again online. And that's why he's joined me on some streams. And you've seen him in the Castlevania race. And we did that Ash game, whatever it's called. What is it called? Ash something? Why am I saying Ash? Is it called... Does it have the word Ash in it at all? It doesn't. Oh, a Remnant of From the Ashes. We played that for a little bit. We just played like golf not that long ago and stuff like that. So we did the ice hockey tournament. I did a big ice hockey tournament. He was involved in that. And after we were done playing Fortnite, and him and I were just talking, and he mentioned, he's like, oh, do you talk to Cody and all? I'm like, no, we haven't talked in 5 years. It's been kind of crappy because Cody was one of my best friends, and I really liked him. And we had a lot in common and stuff. And he said, oh, well, do you remember that Minecraft world that we were building for your original Let's Play channel? I'm like, yeah, of course. And he was like, Cody and I had a really fun thing we were going to do where at the end of the Let's Play, we were going to press a button and the button was going to dox you. I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, we're going to press a button and it was just going to have a thing that popped up that just said your real name. And I was like, why would you do that? And he was like, we just thought it'd be really funny if at the end of the Let's Play, we just doxed you. The entire thing was just a build up to doxing you. And I said, that's very strange. And so out of the blue, hadn't talked to Cody in 5 years. I messaged him and I just said, hey, is this true? And he was like, oh yeah, I completely forgot. Yeah, we were totally going to dox you. And then obviously my follow-up question was, are you still with your girlfriend? And he said no. And then we made up and we've been friends again ever since. We were just talking yesterday. And now we've been friends again for about 5 years again. And it's been really fun. And he's also probably going to join. Oh, that's really funny. But he's also probably going to join the channel at some point and he's going to do some stuff with us. But the initial, like, him and I getting back together and being friends again was Brennan telling me that they were planning on doxing me in a Let's Play. So I just wanted to let you guys all know that. That is a real fact, that the entire world that they were building was just an elaborate way to dox me, because I still am very particular about having my real name attached to my internet work. So that's why I've always just gone by Ghost Boy, and I'm very strict about not having my real name anywhere, because I've been made uncomfortable by people in the past and stuff, so I'm very safe about that. And so they were like, oh, because he hates the idea of being doxxed so much, we should dox him for content. And yeah. Oh, I missed something. Okay, well, at least this is open forever now. Let's see what I missed. It's probably going to be another glyph, I would think, right? If it doesn't show up on here, that's probably what it is. So we'll just have to explore a little bit. Anyway, yeah, so that was my long, elaborate story about how I almost got doxxed and how it led to me getting one of my best friends back. So that's pretty epic story. But that's how it relates to your mod joke about having a mod that just sets your real name. Is I have a feeling they would try to do it again. And I said, well, thank God we weren't live streaming back then. Because if we were live streaming that, I would have been, like, I would have legitimately, like, thrown hands. I would have been actually furious. Oh, I never did the starting thing. Oh, that's really funny. I didn't realize that counted towards the percentage. I just did all of that blind. I didn't even have the map for any of that. That's funny. Okay, cool. We're at 100% now. We can go. I don't know which direction we have to go anymore. Dude, we're going to 100% this game. Anyway, please don't dox me if you know my name. Would appreciate it. No map needed. Yeah, I'm just a pro, I guess. Every game is secretly inspired by Superman 64. Alex Smith. That'd be crazy if, like, you nailed it. I don't think I've ever met an Asian named Alex, though, so we're good. I know your name. You have a... There's a guy that, that keeps coming into the chat, and every time he does, for some reason, he doxes you, and it's really funny. I already knew your name because it was on your Steam, but... It's a antler reindeer dragon attack. Hello. Can I perhaps have a ride to the free land? I actually have eternal life and forgiveness now. Hello, Dokalore. Hey, you freaking Dokalore. Give me a freaking ride, dude. So we only have 3 more animals to find. You've been hitting Slay the Spire pretty hard, Moon. Sometimes right before I go to bed, I see you on Steam playing, and I'm like, wow, it's late for you. As long as you're slaying the Spire, someone has to do it. Oh, by the way, Moon, because you weren't here at the beginning, here's a really fun fact for you. This game has no volume controls. So I can't adjust the volume. Really cool. We are Pokemons. I'm not sure you could actually fly like this. I think the immersion of this game has been ruined for me. Because logically, that just doesn't work. Basic setting, I'm not lying either. Look at the options. Here's gameplay, here's display. No audio whatsoever. You know, I get upset enough when games don't have subtitles because I have a hearing loss and I need it. But it's even worse when they don't have volume settings. Oxenfree also doesn't have volume settings, which is insane to me. Because the music is so loud in that game compared to the dialogue. Alright, one more level to go and then we're done with this video game for the rest of my life until I decide to speedrun it, which I actually am curious of. Can someone look up if this has been sped rand or spood ruined? Goodbye, old friend. We rode the 5th legendary animal. 3 more animals to discover, and we win the game. Isn't it crazy that some people would consider this not a video game because you can't lose? The only people that are losing are the people not playing this game. The Pilgrimage. Aslan? Yo, is that the... Never mind. I was about to say a huge spoiler for a very irrelevant video game. But man, I would have been so upset if I had ruined that for some of you. If you know, you know, and don't say it. But that tall-legged thing reminded me of a different video game that I don't want to say. But that's literally the spoiler ending to the game. So I'm really glad I didn't say it. Just in case someone hasn't played that game. Because it's a game that you would not expect to see that in, but I'm glad I didn't say that. Oh, tall fella the game? Oh, how did you know? The thing is, if this is a Bible game, then I'm pretty sure animals don't get to feel God's redemption, so this squirrel thing will not be following me. Sorry. Guess you don't get to feel God's love, idiot. Okay, so how many things? There's only 3 orbs, so I need all 3 orbs. And then, how many animals do I need? I just need 2. Okay. I wish you could climb the vines in this game that look like they'd be beautiful to climb in any video game setting. Oh my. No! Stop! That was scary. Okay, I missed. That's fine. No one saw it. Okay, I missed, but everyone saw that time. But that was only my first miss because no one saw the other one. Dude! I didn't miss, actually, any times. Luckily, everyone wasn't listening. Let's go! Oh, I fell on my face. You are mine, Rock. Okay, is that the big one that there? No, so I still haven't discovered the big one yet. So I might need to like hop up and do that again. Wait, which one did I discover? That one. Okay, so there might be one more running around somewhere. A glyph. The gate, the symbol of a new beginning, appearing like a sad farewell. I don't actually know where I haven't seen the gate yet. Is that the gate? That doesn't look like that sad. It looks pretty fun. It looks like a video game. Okay, that's the one for collecting light. So there's only one other one then. Oh no, there's two more. Okay. Let's climb up here to see if we can meet this tall fella. Let's see what's over here first, because otherwise I'm going to forget that this exists. Oh. That didn't quite have the effect I thought it was going to have. Or was there on a timer? Oh, okay, there you go. Cool, thank you. Oh, I don't like him staring at me like that. Is this just a brand new mechanic that has yet to be seen in this game? Are we just doing stealth mode now? What the heck is this? Did I break it? Was he not? Okay. Oh god. Oh gosh. Oh goodness. We've had a few of these, and I just want you to know I've nailed every single one, Moon. And if anyone says otherwise, it's because they're a hater, and they should be dismissed. It's always really important, and this is just a good life lesson for anyone listening. Make sure that any criticism that comes from someone you don't like, you immediately count as invalid, so that you can further bettering yourself by any means possible. Because if they don't like you, that must mean their criticism is invalid, so don't even try to better yourself, okay? Dude, I hate this video game. I don't know where I want this. I assume I want it this way. You have to better yourself before you better yourself. You have to get some better help. And that's why today's episode is sponsored by Lunchables. Okay, how do I meet you, like, officially? I do require your attendance. Oh, there we go. A tripulid. Do you perhaps have any light you could share with me? Thank you so much for your generosity, actually. You'll never know how much this means to me. Because you don't understand the same language that I do, so it would be very hard to communicate that. Okay, a couple more things to go, and then we've 100%ed this game. I don't know if there's supposed to be like some final puzzle or if this is it, but I want to get all the light orbs anyways. And then there's probably a couple of glyphs. And there's at least one more animal. Now you're just the same as the other guy, right? You're not like a different version. Alright, you have fun over there, buddy. Set up a solar panel. I think that would make my job a little redundant, considering I'm supposed to be like the savior of the people or whatever. Ooh, new journal entry. Okay, so we've got all the animals. So, do you think I have to like jump into them, or will they save me? Wake me up inside? Oh, I'm like getting caught up. Oh, okay. Well, this is surely where I'm supposed to be. Automation this guy's job. Oh, hello. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm just here for the ride. Thank you guys so much. Do I tip on this, or is there like a base charge, or how do I give you a 5-star rating? Because this is just quite the journey, I must say. Thank you so much, guys. You have no idea. Okay, so we have one more glyph and probably a cliff, because what I meant to say was a wisdom sphere. Joke's on you guys. I said the wrong word. Speaking of the things that you guys are saying, is there any point in reading or watching a show about the Da Vinci Code? I don't know what it is, but it's piqued my interest more than once, and I don't know if it's worth the effort, and I don't know if the show does the book any justice, and I don't know how to read. But it was pretty popular for a while. It was like the white dad thing to read. Am I stuck? That's actually so cool. Thank you for putting this in the game. Hashtag blessed. House of Leaves and Lose Your Sanity. Doesn't have any to begin with. I need to get more. I need to read more, but it's hard to read when you're writing so much. Just like it's hard to watch YouTube videos when you're making YouTube videos. The tall spire stand abandoned, their banner still waving in the wind. The call to journey onwards like a distant echo. We hit everything and we did not see it. Blinded by the light. The Weekend song? Calling it the Weekend song sounds like a song that you sing on weekends. Like it's a kid song. Like, okay, kids, let's sing the Weekend song. Today is Saturday. House of Show-Ups? Horror. I don't know what you're talking about anymore, dude. You've lost the plot entirely. Oh, that was so not swaggy. I'm so far away, dude. House of Leaves? Oh. House of Shows Up. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, it's pretty humorous. I'm laughing really hard right now. It's quite the comedy. You know, Moon, I was telling someone the other day that you're a legitimately funny person and like a funny chatter, but I'm kind of regretting having that conversation now. Just feels like you've lowered the quality. I don't know, just maybe not up to snuff anymore. I'm not saying that you should retire, but I'm just saying, you know. We were actually last stream when you weren't here. We went into a pretty deep dissection of how often you've been here compared to everyone else. I think you're responsible for 20% of every message sent in this chat, by a pretty wide margin. And it's actually crazy how other people who have kind of been showing up for the past 3 or 4 years are nowhere close to you. I mean, I appreciate it and all, but it's dramatic. You and Junior Gamer used to be head to head, and now that kid hasn't been around in years. Probably doesn't even know who I am anymore. He's forgotten his roots. He's probably a senior gamer now. Good one, Ghost Boy. Thanks, Ghost Boy. Appreciate it. Appreciate you dying, Ghost Boy. You got a life? What a loser. That's the hard part about retaining viewership is that I want to encourage you guys to do good things, but I thought you left streaming forever after that Sea of Stars stream. Which one? I did like so many after I came back too. Was there a particular Sea of Stars stream or just... I mean, I definitely... It took me a long time to get back to Sea of Stars. I started that in September of 2023, I think. And it took me way too long to finish that, but I'm kind of glad I did. Although I'm really still pissed off that I didn't save the DLC. The last one where you did that speech about not... Yeah, like I give that speech a lot, dude. You're gonna have to... I don't think I can help you be more specific on that one. I don't remember the last time I feel like I vaguely remember what you're talking about, but I also remember that it probably happened. I did 2 Sea of Stars streams. I did... And I didn't stream for a year? Yeah, probably. Unless you mean like the first Sea of Stars streams that I did, which also was probably about that too. No, I was holding right trigger, but you're not supposed to do that. That's okay, I'm pretty forgettable, honestly. Yeah, no, that's why I've been playing games that I can beat in 1 or 2 sittings. It makes the videos that I'm writing on them a lot shorter, so I don't have to like do huge scripts, because like right now the 2 I have 3 videos I'm working on for the side channel that come out first before all these short ones, and it's Sable, which was 10 hours, but I have a lot to say. It's Pray for the Gods, which was I think it was 13 hours, and then Sea of Stars, which was 60 hours. So now, since then, I've been playing games that I can finish in 1 or 2 sittings, and those scripts are way better. And I've already finished some of them, and I have proof of concepts over on Patreon. And if you want to become a patron, then you can type in !Patreon, and you can get a discount on your first month using code TwitchBoy259. It was me and someone else, and I kept saying the fat friend was going to be the bad guy. Oh, Garl. That you're talking... That's the very beginning. That's like 2023. That's September 2023 when I did those. Yeah, I did a lot more. Even before I came back, I did more of those. But yeah, it was hard to get any sort of consistency. God damn it. 94%. I'm missing one thing again. Garl ended up being the true villain of Sea of Stars for sure. And now he's an emote. If you type in Garl, then he shows up. He's with us forever. Like Garl. We love a good girl. He's the best boy. Okay, is anyone seeing... Oh, found it. I win. 10 points. I saw it before anyone else saw it. Friggin' idiots. Guess to speak too much to heart. I mean, we can... We're almost done this game, so let's just check out real quick. We go to twitchtracker.com/ghostboy259. twitchtracker.com/ghostboy259. I can tell you exactly when those streams were and then how much I've streamed since then. So you're probably justified in thinking I was done. Because it was a long time between the first and second stream and after that. So I started Sea of Stars September 3rd, 2023. So that's what you're talking about. Then I streamed February 4th. I did January 30th and February 2nd I did Slay the Spire. Then I did February 4th. March 6th, March 19th, March 26th. Then I streamed a couple more times, but it wasn't Sea of Stars. Then June 24th, then July 3rd, then September 12th, then late December is when I started streaming again. So December 13th, 22nd, 29th, January 5th, 8th, 10th, 19th, 22nd, 31st, 29th. Like, that's when I started streaming again. I took a little bit of a break in March and April because my mom was going through surgeries and my health wasn't good. And now I'm back for probably, I don't know. I don't know if I'm sticking to 3 days a week or not. It really depends on how YouTube goes, because right now I have about a year and 2 months until I am looking at moving out, and so this is the most important time for me, is just to focus on what makes money. I remember you playing a Skyrim mod before. I was playing Enderall. Yeah, I still have all that video too, but I'm not gonna upload that quite yet because I'm working on a video for Enderall as well. Foamville. That's such a good moment that no one understands. That was when Moon's chatter count really blew up, because 99% of that mod, Moon was the only one in chat. So that's when the Moon cred absolutely blew up. But I really liked that. It's just like, when you have such few viewers, it's very hard to play a game like that. Because people aren't really following along. They don't know what's going on. It's too, I wasn't consistent enough. And so it was too long in between parts. And then people come in and they don't know the story and they get lost and very confused. And so, that's why like for the rest of this year, unless something like really cool pops up, for the rest of this year, all the games I play will be done in 1 or 2 streams max. And they should all be done in one stream, but like, right now, this one took 5 hours. I wasn't sure if I wanted to go more than 4, but I'm so close to finishing the game, so I'm going to finish it. But otherwise, for the rest of this year, everything will be like, you don't have to worry about what happened last time because it's irrelevant. And I think that'll kind of help me get my consistency back, because then I don't have to be like, oh God. Like with Sea of Stars, I would literally like message, like I would be in the Discord and I would be like, all right, well, if no one's going to be there, I'm not going to play it because then everyone's going to get lost on the plot. Or when I finished Sea of Stars, I was like, okay, I didn't think I was going to finish it today, but a bunch of people are here, and this is the best time to just do it. So it also helps for highlights, too, because highlights are better when you don't have to put part 1, part 2, unless you already have a viewership, which I don't. So I do not regret my pilgrimage, not a single step or stumble. I have seen so much light that the journey itself has become an arrival. Still, I must know what became of my people. Here we go. We have 100%ed it. I'm pretty sure this is the last level. Let us go to the light, to the kingdom gates, and see what happened to Omno's people. Still not sure why it's called that. Oh no. Roll credits. Yeah, we just never find out. That'd actually be such an indie game thing to do. Well, let's have one less interaction. Yeah, you're a cutie. Oh my. You had sub 100 messages in your recap, yeah. Yeah, I've been telling Ice to stream more so that I have more excuses to not do work and procrastinate, but he's like, I have a life or whatever. I'm just kidding, he doesn't have a life. He's too busy watching sports. Sports aren't real. Honestly, the tricky part for me will be streaming when the hockey comes back. I'm gonna have to like figure out my streaming schedule around like the hockey schedule. This will be the first year watching the season where my dad's retired, and also might be my last one living at home. So it's kind of like I want to make sure I watch as many games as I can with him. But so it'll be like, oh, if the game starts at 7, I'll stream before the game, and if the game starts at 4, then I'll stream after the game. Am I not supposed to climb up? Oh, I'm probably supposed to just do this. I was making it more complicated than I had to. Kind of like how I live my life. It's not working. I'm too far in. I don't know what's going on. Am I in too deep? I'm like holding down the right trigger with such ferocity right now. I'm like, don't you dare let go. That's like a problem I have, and I think that's contributing to my wrist problems lately too. Is that I am, oh, I can't hold it when I'm, interesting. My wrist problems is that I'm pushing controller buttons down too hard. I grew up in an N64 era where you had to, otherwise the buttons would not compute. Am I missing something? My timing is like off. It's kind of hard to like. Stop. In my chat? Or in general? Let's see if you were actually here. It'd be really funny if you were here in 2024 and you just don't remember. Probably ain't no ways. I guarantee you they are, because this is only your second stream back. So let's see if you actually typed in my chat in 2024 at all. You did. So here is play until Garl turns evil. I feel it in my bones. You spoke Kyrie. Now you said Garl is the prime evil. He is the antimatter to all creation and will rule over all of mankind with an iron fist. Your next message was the 14th, which you said Sag, which I said I must have said something because you said it's all good, my dude. Take all the time you need. On November 8th of 2023, you put a little fedora. On November 18th, you did a Sag. January 6th, you did a Sag. January 13th, you did a Sag. And then, then your next message was a year and 4 months later. What does this weird red bubble and Chatterino mean? Are you actually going to start streaming again? Or is this a one-off? What? How did I miss them? So you weren't kidding. It actually has been that long. For me, it feels like a blur, man. Like this last year has been just an insane roller coaster of like so many different emotions. So to me, it doesn't even feel like it's been that long since I started, but it really has been. That's why I'm not a good streamer. But things are about to change because now I'm about to become a worse streamer. I'm gonna do my best. You know, it's hard to balance streaming and making videos because only one is making money, and that's my main focus right now. But I don't want to give up on streaming entirely because I feel like I know what I want my stream to be now. I feel like I know what I want to do on this, and it's to platform these really fun indie games, and that's what I want to do. So I'm hoping that I can keep it up, but you know, only so much time. Read my messages from now until 2024. Oh God, I don't even know how many there are. At least 12. Most of them are just like puns that are so probably hyper specific to the situation that I was in that they probably wouldn't make sense. I feel like that's where you really excel as a chatter. Is like you know how to make a joke come out of absolutely nowhere. I'm afraid to hit the floor in case I'm not supposed to. Okay, apparently you can. It's fine, whatever, no biggie. It's funny because when me and Gundam Fang have been talking about some of our future plans and stuff, you know, I was saying to him, like, you and I have recorded stuff off and on together for 13 years. But I said, you know, if we stream stuff together, there's a difference because now there's people watching and we've never had viewers those 13 years that we recorded stuff together. And, you know, like, we still talk about how much fun that Castlevania race was. Like, we all had a blast because we were just having fun. And anytime we were getting frustrated or angry, the chat was there to, like, pick us up and stuff like that. Like, having this stream is like having a third or fourth or fifth person in there. And that just makes it so much fun. So we definitely want to keep that up. And even if we don't, like, you know, become big or famous or anything, it's like still our thing to do together. We've always just enjoyed playing games and making stuff together. So Castlevania was great. It was so frustrating when you're in the moment, but like literally, like, as soon as we finished playing Castlevania and we were all like really rattled and annoyed at the game and we ended stream, we all just sat there and talked for half an hour and we were like, that was so fun. Like, that was the best thing. That was like the most fun we've ever had recording something. The magical stairs of Harry Potter. Could this be the final express of the game? Or is there more unnecessary puzzling? It's time to enter the holy gates. I can still move the camera in this position. Can I control where I go? Oh, I kind of can. Oh, that's funny. I can just crash myself into the mountain. I can't really do a whole lot, but I can kind of swirl it a little bit. I have arrived. Hello, squirrel friend. Enter those who seek the light. Okay, but I'm gonna do it while skateboarding because I'm a punk who doesn't follow the rules. Does squirrel friend have a name? No one. I don't even think I have a name. I'm pretty sure I'm Omno. I don't know if the squirrel creature has a name. I don't think it's in my index. No, the squirrel creature doesn't even have a name within the index. For a long time I have lingered here, filled with doubt, but I will fulfill my duty. I take this last step, hoping the portal will grant me the peace and freedom I seek. Just kidding, it's hell. The Ascendant finished Omno with all areas completed. 100% secret ending, let's go. God, if you entered the magical portal that was supposed to be light and it was, the first thing you saw was stairs, I'd be like, I'm good, brother. Like, I can wait. Well, scroll friend, you don't get to be redeemed. Sorry. No one died for your sins. There's no squirrel Jesus.
Heaven isn't wheelchair accessible. I mean, really, there's a lesson to be learned out of all this. Come with me. No. Don't be afraid. We're friends now. You look like a little squirrel Pokemon. Is it really... Does he really not come with me because this is a Bible metaphor? No, come with me. Come on, buddy. Buddy, please. No. Don't do this. Oh, no. Am I going to choose to stay because I can't take him with me? Oh, I hit him. That's abuse. Oh, I chose to stay with my friend. Oh, I chose to stay with my friend. I could have gone to heaven. Oh, that's so cute. I am the light. Maybe heaven is truly a place on earth. Ooh, baby, do you know what that word? It's just a music video. We go in, it's just flames. It's just corpses and flames and people being tortured by huge demons and... That's the beginning of the game. But all the people are still dead. Like, I did this pilgrimage, got to the end, they said no thanks, and then... Oh, that was so cute, guys. That was adorable. What a nice little lovely ending, man. That was such a cute little ending. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting them to go through together, but I almost think that, like, that solidifies the metaphor that it's like a biblical thing because, like, I don't know, like, animal can't be redeemed, and so he's just like, oh, I guess I'll just stay on Earth and live in sin so I can hang out with my animal friend instead of finding redemption. Like, I don't really know. I'm a little confused on if I was misreading the biblical things the entire time, because it certainly felt that way up until the very end, and now I just don't know anymore. I'm pretty sure if it was a religious biblical Christian game, that's not how it would end. But if the whole thing is supposed to be like, oh, like, maybe we don't need, you know, heaven, we can make Earth heaven or something with the friends we made along the way, then maybe that makes more sense, but I really don't know. All squirrels go to heaven. Apparently not in this game. He couldn't. He didn't want to come with us. That's a very cute game though. I'm glad I played that. The puzzling isn't too hard. There's only, I think, 2 things that really got me, and the rest was just a matter of exploration. Once they introduce teleport as a mechanic, it becomes very hard to explore because you have to, like, make more of an effort to do it. But 100%ing that wasn't that hard. I'm glad I at least, like, went through the effort and trouble of 100%ing that game. Shout out to the Bearded Beast and Baron von Sphex. Yeah, no, that was cute. I liked that quite a bit. That was a decent 5-hour experience. Not too hard. You know, I think the problem is that when it had some difficulty, it came out of nowhere. Like, it didn't feel like it, like, ramped up. It was just like, oh, here's something really hard, then everything else is really easy, then here's something really hard, then everything else is really easy. And that to me was like the biggest issue that I had with it, was just the inconsistency and the difficulty. The puzzles were really cool, but I would have just saved the hard puzzles for a different game. Like, make a sequel or a different game, and then put that puzzle in that game. I'm curious if the developers have done anything else, because this game is a few years old. I bought that for $247 Canadian, guys. It's normally $24.79, but it's 90% off right now, which is a pretty good deal. From Studio Inky Fox. Is that publisher or developer? That's developer, Studio Inky Fox. Let's see what they've done since then. Oh, there's a game called Omno, the prologue. Oh, I missed like a whole game. There's a free prologue out there that I could have played. No user reviews. Looks a lot more platforming based. Character design's a little bit different. A game called The Block. The Block is the world's smallest city builder. Oh, I looked at this game. I almost bought this game on sale. It's just a whole city builder, but the entire thing takes place on a block. Festival Tycoon. Exo 1, a strange alien interplanetary gravity thing. Europa. I've seen people play Europa. On the moon Europa, a lush terraformed paradise in Jupiter's shadow, an android named Z sets out in search of answers. So this looks like more or less the same thing. I'll add that to my wish list. Mudborn Free Ride. Free Ride, hop on the board for the ride of your life. Free Ride is a narrative RPG that's not so secretly a personality test. Help others solve their unfinished business, navigate a looping, branching story, and use telekinesis to change fate itself. Your subconscious playstyle will reveal who you are. I mean, we gotta put that on the wish list. Tiny Aquarium Social Fish Keeping. Oh, I saw this one too. That's cool. I didn't realize that this was like that popular of a from a production studio. Future Friends Games. Oh, so maybe it's like maybe they've like fused or something, because if I click Studio Inky Fox, it sends me to Future Friends Games. So I wonder if they've like absorbed another studio or something like that. Because it's there for developer too, so I don't know. Maybe Studio Inky Fox. Okay, according to Studio Inky Fox, they've released Omno, and then one other game has not yet been released called Kibu, which looks very similar, except you look like a red panda and you're putting out fires or something like that. So, yeah, I'm thinking that Studio Inky Fox just doesn't have their own Steam page, and so it just goes straight to the Friends one. But still, I mean, even as a publisher, that's not a bad list of games. They've clearly had success as a publisher. Yeah, I quite like that. That reminds me, I played Far Lone Sails earlier this year, and the ending reminds me a lot of that, but it's a little more upbeat. But it's the same kind of thing where you're growing this attachment to something that you can't really communicate with, but in this case, it actually helped you out a little bit more. I wish the squirrel was just a little bit more helpful. Like, you could talk to it and it would be like, hey, go over here, instead of disappearing and then you can't find it and then you don't know what happened to it. But yeah, no, I thought that was fun. I had a good time with it. Not perfect. I think the puzzle thing was probably the hardest part in terms of just the difficulty, but oh, okay. I can't, otherwise I thought that was cute. That I was not expecting to like the ending that much. You can enter a code. And also, please add sound options to your video games. I don't know why you decided not to, but please add a sound option to your game, because I would really appreciate being able to turn up and down the volume without having to exit the game. Alright, time trial mode, let's go! Oh, I lost all my momentum doing that. I am not trialing this time right now. This is an interesting time trial mode for a game that I would not expect to have one. But hey, you do you. I'm on trial for this one. Oh god, I'm being prosecuted. Again. I mean, you know what? Honestly, like, the surfing mechanic is fun enough and fluent enough that why not? I wish you could jump without killing your momentum, and I wish you could do a trick in the air. Give me one trick. Just, like, press square to kickflip or something. Oh, apparently pressing X resets your run. Thanks for letting me know, game. Okay, well, that wasn't to earn, but this will be to earn. Look how much faster I made it this time. You just gotta pick up all the little gubbins. Huge reset? Yeah. I wanted my first run to be the run. So I wanted to first try this. I don't know about you guys, but like I am getting a time for my first run. My first run will end with a time. Reset until sub 30 seconds. We don't even know how long this map is. This map could be like 4 to 5 hours long. Try to BLJ? Of course. Who hasn't? I'd be interested to see the time trial speedrun of this. Surely, if there's a time trial in the game, surely someone's done it. Oh, that was probably like an uber epic power speed up move that I didn't pick up right there. I wonder if it'll show me like other players' high scores and you can see who glitched it. New record! Hey, screw you guys. I beat everyone. No one else even bothered to submit a time. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Let's see if we're on pace now. Pick up the gubbins. Pick up the gubbins. Here we go. Here we go. It honestly feels pretty good. Like, you can tell how it feels just by looking at it. It's not bad. Oh, God. Oh, I'm choking. Oh, this sucks. I was not in flow state. I didn't get all that pickup. That's all right. That's all right. We're still doing. We're making good time here. -1. -2. This is basically cheating. There's no way I can in good conscience feel good about picking up these things. I didn't truly accomplish this. I gained the system. Only 20 seconds behind. Come on. Come on, let's do this. This is to earn. Cut corners. Okay, I'm on full focus mode here. Go! 122.65. Never seen a 123 and never will, because I'm never playing this mode again. That was fun. I don't know why that's in there. That's a very weird mode to have in this game. You have a time trial racing mode, and you couldn't include options to... you couldn't include options to freaking... turn down the volume. Okay, Omno codes. I just want to see if there's any codes that do anything fun or quirky. Omno game codes. It appears the extra is code. Anyone know? Okay, so back in the early days when this game was partially crowdfunded and certain Kickstarter packages would knit to a backer code, this code would unlock different color schemes for your characters and companion. How long did 100% take you? Just about 5 hours. Okay, so there's just extra codes and stuff, but no one wants to reveal that stuff. How many sound options when you have time to... Yeah. Alrighty, well that was it for me. I am exhausted, so I'm going to lie down for a little bit, and then I'm going to wake up, and then I'm going to put on a little makeup. You wanted to? Okay, and then I'm going to write the video for this game, and then I'm going to start working on the video for the next Reality Escape thing, which will either be next Saturday or the Saturday after that. I'm leaning towards the Saturday after that just so I can take my time. Me when I'm Disturbed or something. Disturbed sucks, and everyone hates Disturbed. It's System of a Down. Could not be more opposite of bands that you've just described, as Disturbed just got booed on stage because the lead singer signed bombs in Israel, and System of a Down is like their entire thing is like anti-establishment. So it's very funny to compare those two. Pasta would probably know, yeah. But that's it for me. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching. Really appreciate it.